Alright, where were we? Let's see. Yesterday we had just built a petroleum boiler. And we had started working on a steam room, and neither of them were functional. Let's take a quick look. Neither of them were functional, and that neither of them are up and running quite yet, but they're both super close. This guy needs just a little more lava to load in for us to get this thing preheated to 400. We're pretty close, but it couldn't quite make it, and then it got thirsty. So we have to wait a few days for it to fill up. With a little bit of time, this should be generating more lava than we need, so after it gets going, we should be set forever, I would think. But I guess we'll find out. We're pumping this guy to vacuum so that we can get... we're just going to pump this to vacuum. This is going to be a fucking boiling room with, with a bunch of steam up top and some carbon dioxide down below. Maybe some critters if we want. Who's dying? Why? You're fucking fine, dude. Eat food. Look. Food. Muck root. It's delicious. Enjoy. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. I was just gonna load this thing up. This should be phosphorite, and we can add a shipping arm here, so that's automated. Just a thing to do real quick. Notice this wasn't running. The dupes are running hard to make that happen. Much better if we could just load it up. All right. Anyway, so we're getting the steam room going, and once I think we can get this started, and we can also probably about now just start moving towards the next planet. We need to go here. We need to land, and we need to tame this guy. This is going to be our main island for refined metals. If we tame all of these geysers, we'll have way more refined metal than we're going to need for like the whole rest of the game. You just let that run, and over time, they're going to just print metal for you. So we don't have to be doing a bunch of chores to make the metal at home. And we also aren't going to be going through limited resources. This is an infinite gold machine and an infinite copper machine. You just got to tame it and give it time. So it's time to get that going. That's a very important infrastructure for us. We'll get that done. We'll get this thing shooting towards our house, our main building here, our main planet, so we can get an infinite supply of refined metal where we want it. And then we'll turn that gold into oxalite as well. Gold plus oxygen plus energy equals oxalite, which we'll use to put air inside of our spaceship. And we'll also use to power the spaceship, actually. It needs a little bit with the petroleum. It needs solid oxidizer, which you can do fertilizer or oxalite. And we're just kind of plowing through our fertilizer. We've got like 6 tons or something, so we've got plenty of leeway there. But we do want to move over to something more sustainable and long-term. So oxalite is definitely good to have. Another good thing with oxalite, so we'll load this thing up completely. It'll give us like 500 days of oxygen or something absolutely absurd. We won't have this thing overpressurized to 20 kilograms anymore. It'll keep it perfectly at like 2 kilograms or 2,000 grams, which won't pop eardrums. Everybody's going to be happy. And then when we land on planets, they can grab it and go load up the thing with oxalite too, so we can keep on flying around. All right, so that sounds good. Let's go ahead and start taking steps there. So we just kind of need to run the clock for this guy to get ready. It's pumping to vacuum, and then it's also loading up the volcano with time. So the best way to get that done is to look away, so we're not just watching a boiling pot of water. Let's go ahead and start setting this up. We're going to set this guy up for 3 astronauts, and then we're going to send 3 astronauts over. We can go land on the next planet, and we can start doing our thing over there. So let's see. What we're going to want to do for that, we're going to want to delete this. We'll deconstruct the orbital lab. And we need to start loading this guy with resources. We're going to want to bring over some resources to build some things and some stuff. We're going to want things like glass, plastic, steel. So let's go ahead and set the priority for those. And we're just going to wait a bit. We're going to load these dudes up. It's going to take a little while. They're going to have to run all the way, or they're going to go shoop up here and then run over and get that going. We also might want to move our shooper. Let's see. Yeah, let's move our shoopty-doopty. It'd be nice if we have the tube access like literally right next to the module here, just to minimize the runtime. Or at the very least, we want to delete this and put a like a door that can open so that people can go in and out easier. Or we could even do like a petroleum gate or something. Just kind of protect keep any air from exchanging in or out. I think let's do this. Let's move this up. I'll delete you. I'll delete you. We'll move this thing up, and then we will move the ladder up. And I think this is up high enough that, yeah, we could probably just do petroleum and call it good. So we'll do a teeny little petroleum gate up here instead of the weird manual airlock. And that's going to be quicker. And then we'll have the shoopty-doopty. Background buildings get destroyed. We got an alternate ladder now. Bye, bye, bye. Nope. Buildings get destroyed. Okay. You go up. If we put it up a little bit higher, then they have to travel a little farther in the tube, but when they're getting out and they don't have a suit, they're not going to get burned as easy. All the hot stuff's going to be down below. So that's pretty okay. Let's run the tube up. Alright, and they're going to go running in. Right here's fine, wherever. Let's go to the very top, I suppose. Okay. Alright. Can do a background tile. Give me the background tile. That's going to be in utilities. Drywall, put one right there. And then we'll move the shoopty-doopty up right here. And we can go ahead and do 2? I don't think we're going to need 2, but they're not expensive, so why not? And this will make sure that they're never like waiting for power. They can always, dudes can move in and out really quickly and easily. If they want to load the thing up, then they can have a lot of dudes moving in and out, no problem. Guess we'll do this. Give it some power. Okay, I think they can do all of that already. That looks good. We can leave the bottom one, I suppose, so that they can get down here if they want to. Doesn't hurt to have more. Other than excessive pathing options or waste of electricity, but we're about to have infinite electricity from our petroleum boiler, so who cares? And then we're going to want to make this a proper gate. Let's do that. Let's do it out of obsidian so it doesn't melt. Obsidian. Whee! Okay. Do that, and then we want to do a dropper here. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Let me fix that. Keep doing that over and over. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Having a gamepad all day is going to be so dumb. Whoops. Okay, we'll put just a little bit of petroleum here. I think this has a small risk of boiling off. Petroleum, if it hits over, I don't know, some heat, it will turn into sour gas and boil away. So we might accidentally lose this drop if we're not careful, which is like not a big deal. Worst case scenario, there's going to be a teeny bit of steam that leaks out when this thing's taking off. Maybe it'll damage this stuff in the absolute worst scenario, but it doesn't matter very much. This is all in a big vacuum out in space, so this whole area is pretty okay to mess with. We're not too concerned about heat or anything here. Okay, and let's go ahead and do that. And yeah, we're not concerned with heat, especially because we got insulated tiles surrounding this entire thing. So when this guy's taken off, it'll dump some hot steam in here, and that's all going to go away really fast. If we want, we could put like another insulated tile here and capture all the steam and like turn it into water or just generate a bunch of free power or something. But I like to keep it kind of minimal here, and we just let the steam go. It's no problem. Who's stressing and why? What's your fucking problem, dude? Because you're going out into the ugly to grab copper to deliver it to the thing. Let's go ahead and turn this off, actually, then. You guys are freaking the fuck out. You gotta chill out, dude. You gotta chill, and you gotta enjoy the pretty base that I built you, and you gotta talk on your little telephone. You gotta poop in your fancy toilet. Go live your best dupe life, okay? Ooh. Ooh. We'll call this Astro. I'm gonna take you. And actually, I don't even want you here. Why did I do that? You go over here. Bye-bye. Go to other base. Whoops. Shouldn't have done that. Where'd you go? Are you sleeping? Oh, you're sleeping. Let's see. Schedule. That's okay. We'll do Astro there. We'll do to be named here. Okay. To be named. I should name you Astro 2 or something. Let's go ahead and unequip suit real quick. You can keep cruising. We won't accidentally take that suit over. This is going to be an astronaut. For now, we might want to just, like, let her level up. Might not want to do anything with her, basically. But +9 construction, super good. So maybe next time we go to an island or something, we'll bring her along. To be named is high value astro material. This guy's got really high construction, if I remember right. Constructs very well. So you'll be Astro 1. Congratulations, Astro 1. Let's go ahead and respec you. Astro 1. I think Nam is Astro 2 or Astro 3. Let's make sure. I'm going to move Astro here. Bye. Nam can go here. Okay. So I want to leave them. I want to make sure that there's someone else in there on a different planet in their group here, so that when they're talking on the phone, they have someone to talk to, and then that'll actually improve their morale quite a bit. So we want to make sure they've got kind of doubled up here. So to be named, and Nam can go for now, and then we'll grab a third Astro, just whoever is decent. Okay. This guy's still pumping away. What's going on our spaceship? Have you loaded this stuff up yet? No? But why, though? Can't you, like, run up there and do stuff? No? Maybe. We're gonna need more petroleum, too. They're not loading that up. Let's grab a teeny bit of petroleum. Bloop! That'll do. Okay, there's that, and you can deconstruct. Easy as that. Do a teeny little wall there to limit it to just the one tile, and we've got a simple airlock. This will prevent any exchange of gas from left to right, so all the steam as this guy takes off isn't going to affect anything. And I think it's up high enough that it already might be fine. This is probably a little excessive, but it's a free gate. Why not? Okay, so now they can shoot all the way up to here. They can go run into the space thing real quick. That's easy. Why aren't you? Seems odd. You're supposed to be disabled. It's supposed to let them through. This is all correct. They should be loading this shit up. I wonder why they're not. We're not out of steel and plastic, are we? I would be amazed. Steel, glass, plastic. Okay. Are you guys busy or something? Why aren't you doing the thing, you know? Put a little suit on the Astro to make her stronger. Let's give her some skills, too. Let's make her learn things. Astro can get some science hat. Enjoy your science hat. Okay, Astro 1. So we're about to go into a new biome and do a bunch of construction would be good. We're probably going to want Mechtronic. Yeah, let's try it. Whee! We'll make you a constructor. Okay. Who else? Nam. Nam is all into piloting and research, which we do not need. So Nam's going to respec. We're going to need just enough to analyze the geysers. Other than that, we really don't care for research. That's not a useful skill for us here. So let's respec Nam too. Nam can get respect. Okay. This guy's pumping out steel forever. How's this working? Yeah. I'm going to turn this off for now. Let's make sure we get a little more power here. We're hurting for power. Nothing's happening. You still running at least? You are. That's good. Keep going, S-Palm. Run forever. Keep us breathing. Okay, this is full. Delete that and get rid of the little bubble of gas real quick. And we can turn this off. And where's the water going? Okay, good. So that's pumping out as much water as it can. That's good. Once this becomes pea water, which it is, now we can put that right back. And that will be completely closed off. We don't need to fill it up too much. You can fill up to 1,000, so this is only like 10% for the top tile. But we've already got a lot of water in here. We don't have to be too concerned about piling in more necessarily. Let's go ahead and just delete these. Delete the liquid vent. Okay. And we will leave this alone, basically. I don't know if we even want to build the thing I was thinking about building here necessarily. Okay. We have a kiln. Kiln, you can make ceramic forever. Let's make like 75 refined carbon, something like that. Okay. Did we respec Nam yet? We're working on it. Nam's getting respect, and then we'll need like one more person. Bert the Giraffer, are you good? You could be our digger. Oh, you like Mechtronic stuff too. This should be our mech dude. This could be mech and digging. I like you, Bert the Giraffer. Alright, Bert the Giraffer, there you go, and let's look at the schedules. So we've got Nam, we've got to be named, I should name you, and then Bert the Giraffer can go here. Why are you to be named? I don't know. That's okay. Actually, whoops. Let's turn this off. This is gonna, until we're ready for it, this is gonna generate heat and cause trouble. You don't, like, exhale anything, do you? I might have to murder this guy. Ooh, I sure hope you don't breathe. I guess it really doesn't matter. If it exhales CO2, then this is a good place for it. We're already gonna be pooping CO2. Alright, how's our loading going? Do we have anything in here? We have nothing in here. What the fuck? Why no? Can you not reach? What if I add that? We shouldn't need it. I think they can run on the platform here. They should be able to, like, go wee, wee, and hop right up there and be fine. But maybe they need one more ladder to be able to reach. Okay, I give you one more ladder. We're going to want to swap these out too. These need to be something else. We'll need to do the... we'll need to do 2 of, like, the dropping things. 2 of the landing pods or whatever they're called. How's our lava? Still low. Still need more lava. 3 days. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your lurking. Thank you for the sub. Glad people are enjoying Oxygen game. I hope you enjoy me screaming at the soccer cars. That game's fun. Okay, Bert the Giraffe, you look good. We actually need to respec the Astro dude that I just respec'd. What was that? Astro 1? No. What was your name? Fuck. Oh, you're in the thing, aren't you? Fuck. I don't know what's happening. Fuck. 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 Let's take a look. Schedules. To be named. Bert the Giraffe. Nam. That's what it is. Okay, to be named. That's the one. We will respect you and we will rename you. Where the fuck are you? Why can't I click on you? Hello? That's weird. Anyway, Bert the Giraffe, let's give you some levels. You do digging. We need someone who can dig. Otherwise, we're going to be in a bad spot. And then you like the mechtronic stuff, so we can do this for relatively cheap without stressing you out. That looks good. Maybe like 1 into construction or something. We can do more in a bit, but we need to keep an eye on it and not overstress this dude. They're going to be in a shitty environment pretty soon. We'll see how the base does for the little spaceship base. How much that'll give us for happiness and morale. But we just need to not overstress these dudes, or they're going to freak out on the other planet, and that will be very, very annoying. And I will make you Super Duper Digger. There we go. Super Duper Digger hat. What else do we got? Nam has already been respec'd. Nam can do construction. That's going to be the big thing to do. Maybe a little bit of carrying. Maybe a little bit of digging. Do you like any of those? You like the construction. That's good. And then we're going to need someone who does field researching. Okay. Seems okay. And to be named should go in here. Why can't we, though? Where the fuck are you, to be named? Did you die? What? I lost a dupe. She's gone. I haven't seen that before. This is weird. All good. We'll work it out. I wonder why they're not entering the space module. That's kind of weird. Alright, who's our crew? We're going to have Bert the Giraffe. We're going to have Nam. And we're going to have the disappeared person. What the fuck? A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 dupes. Population of 10 dupes. Nobody has died. Did I just rename him and forget? Is that what happened? Schedule. Nam. To be named. I see you. You exist. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dudes. I wonder if it's a bug. I might need to like reload the game or something. Seems weird. look for your hat. Are you him? No. Are you him? Oh, I did rename him Astro 1, didn't I? You're the guy, right? Are you the guy? Fuck, I don't even know. Yeah. You are the guy. We're bugged. Your name to be named here, but your name's not to be named. It's Astro 1. Okay. Whatever. That's fine. As long as I know who you are. Go ahead and hop in there. We discovered a bug. Interesting. Pew! It's a lot of chores. You gotta carry some shit. Look at how much they've done already. Filling all these things up. They're probably, I imagine what it is they're prioritizing the movements or the quickest jobs. They're prioritizing the sweep over the loading of the spaceship. I gave them the world's biggest sweep here. This is, what they're sweeping at the bottom is like literally the entire map. Everything that we've carved that has fallen down. There's a lot to pick up, so it's taking them a bit. They got through a good chunk of it. They're making progress. We're getting there. And I do not want to prioritize this shit. Let's make it a 1, and then they'll start doing the things I actually want to do. That'll be background task instead of taking the focus of every single person. Which, by the way, you guys are going slow as shit for this. Why aren't you, like, teleporting? You should be like, shoop. You should be like, shoop, and then you should shoop on over. And then you should poop out here, and then you should poop. I don't know why you guys are sprinting across the whole world to do this. When we got these beautiful tubes. It's a long run, dude. You guys are working too hard here. Alright. They're still prioritizing this garbage? That's amazing. Okay. Like, I might have to just, like, cancel those. Let's see. What's the crew? We got Bert the Giraffer, we got Nam, we got Astro 1. There we go. Okay, skills for Astro 1. We need a pilot, so we'll have a pilot. You like construction, we're gonna need construction. We could do a teeny bit of carrying too. Maybe even some strength. Make you even stronger. And since we've already got a mechtronic dude, and we've already got someone who can dig. We've already got 2 people who can dig, I think. And we can give them better digging in a bit too. So let's just leave it like that and call it good. For the sake of my patience, I'm going to cancel all this. And then they should do the work that I actually want them to do of loading up the spaceship in theory. I don't know why you little dudes aren't loading the spaceship quicker. We can make it a 6 in there, I guess. If you're a 6, will you do stuff? Oh, you're a 4. Oh. Oh, I'll make you 5. Will you do stuff then? Excuse me. Go do things, please. Please? Maybe? Please. 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 Sweet baby Jesus. You're killing me. Let's turn this off. Are they doing it? There it is. Finally. Okay. We'll give him a couple more suits. And one thing we should do too, now that we have the pixel packs, we should do those. Pixel packs are great. We can make them out of copper maybe. But these things, we don't even have to plug them in. They're just like free decor. Oh, and I might need to redo this area too. This area is not good enough. How do I want to do this? Yeah, it's fine. So they need 2 more mess tables in this room. Otherwise they can't talk on, or sorry, otherwise they don't get to use the room and they don't get the bonus, which kind of defeats the purpose. I think what we can do, we can load these up and then we can delete this and put 2 more mess tables. That's not great. We should have enough space to make this work. I just need to figure out a build that's going to work well. How can we add more mess tables and have them actually use them? The little using a door has worked for me in the past. I'm not sure why it's not working this time. Maybe I did something different. Power. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. Still sucking away here. Slurping it down to vacuum. Could have done more pumps and it would go quicker, but we're getting there. Alright, so we've respected the dudes. We also need to change the construction here to make 2 of the drop pods to drop 2 dudes. But we might want to hold off on that for a little bit, because if we cut out the solar panels, then this thing's gonna stop working, which isn't great. Okay, what else do we want to do? Have you loaded up all the stuff? They got all the valuables in here already. That's good. We can go ahead and empty that then. Copy setting. Let's go ahead and I will load this up with, we're gonna want some refined metal. We're gonna need, let's take that copper and that tungsten. And then we're going to want more stuff. What was I thinking? We're going to want actually some reed fibers. I think we're going to live out of our spaceship, basically. So we're going to slowly work through whatever suits we have. They're going to get broken over time. So we need some reed fibers stocked up here for them to be able to repair the suits when we get to other place. We can do that real quick. And then do we want anything else? Maybe just... Oh, yeah, we definitely do. Let's do like... ceramic. We're going to want some ceramic if we start building some fancy shit. We're going to need ceramic for it. And we're going to want lead. Okay, drop the reed fibers. Let you load this with ceramic for a bit. And load it up with lead. Lead is just... Lead we can use to block out radiation. And lead is free wiring. So we'll want that. We're just loading a bunch of shit in here. We'll drop it all on the floor. And then we can move the station if we want to. I don't like that. I want to do a build here that works. I don't know what I want to do to make that work, though. Why can't we do door? I want to do door. And then you guys can hop up. It didn't work when I tried it last time. Damn. What to do here? How to make you not suck? Moving the control station around frequently is going to be annoying. Every time we do that, we're going to have to like ground and unground it. Okay, we got ceramic, we got lead, we can poop the lead. I think that's enough ceramic. We don't need much. That's 9 bridges. This is loaded up with a whole bunch of tungsten copper. Good. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of refined metal. Got a bunch of copper and stuff. Alright, I'm just going to do the thing I didn't want to do. Let's destruct both of these now. Let's move this down. And then we can just do the boring old party phone right here. Can do a control station right here, and then we could just add 2 more of these chairs, and that way everybody's got a bed, everybody's got a chair, the party phone will work, and then they'll still have the rocket control station to run. Boop. Change you to grounded. You are uncontrolled. You are uncontrolled. Got to click a bunch of buttons every time. And then I think we might have to change the crew. Did that fuck the crew up? No, we got Nam, Astro, Bert the Giraffer. Okay. Progress. What do we need to do? What else is going on here? We moved everything up, so that means nothing is connected anymore. Let's connect these guys. Okay, there's that. And then for water tubes, probably no longer connected, so we'll run this guy up as well. Whee! Okay, it looks like the ladder situation is pretty piss poor. Let's go ahead and add a couple ladders. Whee! That'll keep the air moving in. Make sure they got water for the bathrooms. Okay, and then this will load up to 20. I think these things are already almost loaded. We should probably be taking the incoming air and just plugging it straight into these guys. We're dumping it in our room, and then we're pumping it in, which is silly. Any idea why my glossy Dreco is glum? He's glum. They get glum if they don't get pats. You need a grooming station, and they need to use it. Otherwise, they will be glum. That is exactly why they're glum. Boo, 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 boo. Okay, so this guy does ranching. Let's maybe get a couple more ranchers, if we can afford it, since I've got some glum dudes too. Let's do critter ranching here. Think we can afford this? Let's just do critter ranching 1 and call it good. We'll have 2 ranchers now. But I want to make sure we got the Drecos happy. These are a good source of food, and these are a good source of plastic and reed fiber, all sorts of important stuff. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Happy to help. Okay. So we got the water in here. The air is puffing up. We want to wait a bit. We're down to 12 kilograms. We want to puff it up to 20 kilograms before we leave. This is the only air that we get before we go land there. And I think we'll probably... I think there's going to be algae there. So we can swap out this guy with one of the algae dudes for algae air. And then just use that for our air generation once we land there. That should make things okay. Okay, we can start swapping these out now that we're not eating any more power for the pumps. I think we need to get rid of 4. Let's see. What's our research look like? Have we got the fancy stuff yet? Oh my god. We're getting close. This takes a long time. It's a lot of research. And it's still just chugging away over on the other island, I think. These little dudes constantly pumping out our rad bolts. Just takes a little while. Any things here? Love things. How about some shit plants? Just for you. Okay, let's do a new trailblazing module out of lead is fine. It's only 200? Did they tweak that? You know, okay, we're good. So you do lead and then they fill it with more. That's how it works. Okay, so this is gonna be perfect. We need to get rid of all of our glass exactly. And then we get 2 trailblazing modules. So we'll have the 2 trailblazing modules. We will land 2 dudes at once with Atmos suits on. We can deconstruct those landing devices, and we'll have exactly enough refined metal to make a landing platform for the rocket ship, so then we can bring the whole rocket ship into orbit, or from orbit into the ground, and then we'll live out of the rocket ship for the rest of the time we're on the other island. That's the game plan here. Should work nicely, and that's better than trying to do like a... You can do like a drop pod, one of these orbital cargo modules, and it'll just like spray shit all over the ground. You'll have to find where it is and open them up, and it's a lot worse than just doing 2 landers and having those 2 dudes haul ass and work hard. So we'll get that set up. How are things going over here? Lava? Oh, lava. Look at that. We got lava. This dude made a poop. Cool. Let's turn our petroleum boiler back on. So I think we need to tweak this real quick. I should have saved. Did I fuck up? I might have fucked up. No, it's perfect. Yes. Yes, it does the thing. That is exactly what we want. And that heat's getting transferred. Good. And then this should flash to petroleum. Oh, it's flashing. Oh, and then we can turn it on again. And I'm gonna save real quick before I fuck up. There's a high chance of me fucking up. I should have saved before I dumped lava. That could have been bad. I'd been fucking annoying if I'd... Oh, no. What is this? This is oil. Oil shouldn't be making it through. Why is oil making it through? Excuse me, what the fuck are you doing? How did oil make it in? I don't like that. Does it matter? Maybe not. Okay, cool. So we can see the crude oil's already making it in up here at 8 hot. It flashes at 400, I think. So this is gonna likely overheat and break pipes. We'll see. We can make it smaller for breaks pipes. We could just like change this, just cut a hole right here or something. Just like count the amount of pipes that are breaking and remove that amount from the snake. All right, it's boiling petroleum. That's your one job, dude. We'll see if having a little crude matters. I think the petroleum that comes through will go over it maybe, or it's probably blocking it. It's gonna make a full fucking tile before I can get past this guy. That's not great. We might want to mop it up real quick. I'm glad I saved, because I have no confidence that this isn't gonna ruin everything. Let's make that auto for a minute. Let's let him get in there and open it up. I think this is serving as a stopper. You can see we've got just a little bit of oil, and the petroleum's just piling up. That's not good. Okay, there's that. You can cancel that. Okay, let's cancel that, that. Just get rid of the oil. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah, get rid of that. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's beautiful. Are we good? Okay, you can fuck off now. Stop. Stop. Okay. Okay, that's all good. And let's actually, I'm just going to sweep this shit out. Just because we can. Let's get rid of that petroleum real quick. Get rid of that crude oil too. Good. This is working as expected. So the the crude oil comes up. It comes in cold at 70. It gets heated up along the way from the hot petroleum. It's supposed to be as close as we can to 400 basically. So this thing's gonna heat up more with time. We'll see. Like I said, I think it's gonna overheat. We'll have to adjust it. That's all okay. Then it drops crude oil, which is more dense, which goes to the bottom. Flashes to petroleum. Petroleum's less dense. It's at the top, so this will overflow with hot petroleum. That does a counter circuit all the way down. Your copper? That's a fuck up. Let's get rid of that and turn it to steel. It's a good thing they can get in there. And let's sweep that out before it melts. Okay, pump. Liquid pump. Steel. Good. That's true, we do need long hair emotes. I like that idea. That'd be fun. Liquid pump! Okay. That's beautiful. Let's give him a little liquid reservoir too. Load up that petroleum. And we might want to do like a water gate here. This room's gonna get warm. This is gonna be a spicy room. I think the hot petroleum in the steel reservoir is gonna exchange some heat. I could be wrong though. I can't really remember honestly. I'm kind of new. There we go. We got petroleum coming through now. Nice. And then we've got it set up here so that when it fills up, it's gonna automatically turn off. Cool. That's big. We'll just let that run for a bit. And we got our fancy volcano that should provide all the heat we need for this to work. Hello. Want to use ethanol as the coolant in the food storage? Can I see it again? Yeah. And the system of making them deep freeze? Yeah. Ethanol's an okay choice. Basically, it's literally just use a coolant that is not gonna freeze when it gets to -20. So that's all. That was the only concern. We had petroleum. That's what I'm using. The thing you could look for there, I actually like never play with ethanol, but you should look at the specific heat. That's the most important thing. The higher the specific heat, then the better to use, because when it goes through the aqua tuner, it will just drop 14 degrees, whatever that is. If it's, you know, water or petroleum or super coolant, it drops 14 degrees, and then that amount of heat gets distributed around. So if ethanol has a higher specific heat than petroleum, sure, you should use it. And this is super simple. It's just a closed loop that has automation for the temperature here, where we're saying make sure that you're below, if you're above -20, then turn on the cooler and cool that off. That goes into the little freezer here where we've got some radiant pipes to distribute that heat, and that holds it down below -20 where it's in the deep freeze mode. So anything that gets dropped into this freezer will deep freeze. Is that bad food? Oh, polluted dirt? How the fuck did you... How is there polluted dirt in my shit? Let's get rid of that. That's bad. I'm gonna run you out here and just poop you. Yeah, let's just poop it for now. You are not anything edible. You are gonna be polluted dirt. I want to get that shit out of there before it starts piling up and causing trouble. Or sorry, it's gonna release polluted oxygen. Yep, you can see polluted oxygen up there. So that's a problem. We do not want polluted oxygen in this thing. How did that even happen? How did stuff go bad in here when it's super frozen? I don't think I've seen that before. Weird. Hopefully that's the only time we have to do that. Is that all you need for the freezer? It's a simple device. I was thinking I want to take a screenshot of this and upload it to Reddit. I keep seeing people posting ways of cooling food on Reddit that are just like so bad and complicated. This is way better. It's very efficient, effective. Anyway. Nice. We got one full thing of petroleum already. How's the temperature here? Are you heating up? Oh yeah. Oh, you're getting warm. So we'll probably want to put a water gate here too. Why do they use shut-off valves with the aqua tuners? What is your aqua tuner made of? So the aqua tuner, this barely runs. This is gonna run for like a couple packets a day. It only has to cool off whatever new food is getting dropped in here and whatever energy is lost as it's running through these insulated pipes, which should be pretty much nothing. It should be very, very little leaking. So this barely has to run. And with that in mind, it doesn't really matter what you make it out of. It's going to be, we don't need to manage this heat. We can just dump it in our surroundings. We've actually got a little bit of automation here where we check to see, make sure the temperature is below 70 before we run this. But it's just plain old copper. It's nothing fancy. And it'll overheat at like 50, 60 degrees, or 70 degrees, or whatever it is. So since it's doing so little work, though, that's fine. It's not going to be trouble. The main reason we did this automation is just for that starting cooling off period, basically. That's the only reason we need it. Okay, let's see. This is almost done pumping to vacuum. We want to just leave it while it pumps. We need power for our system. We've got all this petroleum. All this petroleum and nothing to consume it. Gotta finish this hot box. Why do they use shutoff valves? I don't know why you'd use shutoff valves. You don't want to use shutoff valves. You want to have a complete loop like this, where basically it goes through two entrances back to back. You have one entrance into this guy, which is controlled by automation. It's not going to enter here unless we send a green signal to the aqua tuner. And then right after that, you have a liquid pipe here. So this is going to be the next thing it's drawn to. So as stuff's coming through, it'll hit this guy. It'll check to see if it's above -20. If it is above -20, then we send a green signal in to the aqua tuner to say, hey, turn on the aqua tuner. So it will take that packet that's incoming and it will go ahead and eat it and dump it out the other end a lot colder. However, if it's already warm or cold enough, like all of these are already cold enough, then instead of going into here, since this is disabled, it gets sucked into this guy. It goes into that second entrance. And you can see that's what's happening. It's coming in and going along here. So it'll just kind of vary between popping out here or going into here and popping out of here, depending on the temperature. But you don't need any shutoffs at all. You can just let it run forever. This doesn't cost any electricity to do a circle. You load it up once, and there it goes forever. You've got a liquid loop that's going to be running like that. And we use that everywhere. This is our design for all of our radiators and all of the heat destroying that we're doing across the map. You can see we've got this all over below every aqua tuner. We've got some we've got one of these ceramic pipes, and then, or this is granite. Basically, we put it in an insulated tile to make sure that it doesn't leak much, because the little jump is going to be the leakiest point. Even if you make it out of ceramic, it's a lot more leaky than the insulated tile, since it's just like regular. So if you put some insulated tile below it, then that's going to be way better, if that's making sense. Feel free to, if that doesn't answer your question, happy to take another stab at it. Okay, let's go ahead and do a sweep here. I just realized we probably have some chlorine down, or not chlorine, but what do you call it? Whatever poops chlorine. I can't remember the name. Anyway, we probably got whatever poops chlorine floating in here and dumping chlorine inside the box we're trying to pump to vacuum, which is annoying. Let's make sure that's not happening. Nice. This thing automatically shuts off when appropriate. Now that it has filled up enough, it's going to turn off and just chill. And we haven't seen any overheating. Everything's going real good here. I'm surprised this didn't explode on me yet. That's great. I might have one-shot a petroleum boiler like a fucking god. Let's see. What do we want to do now? What now? I think we want to fly to the next place, basically. I think we've already loaded this with a bunch of mats, everything that we need. Let's go ahead and say go to here. Yeah. We got our crew set up. I'm going to save real quick before I mess up. I think this thing's all full of air and everything. Go, go, go. And then we're going to need to change the consumables and say that our astronaut dudes are allowed to eat. Otherwise, they're going to get pretty upset. Let's give it a second. Let them get to space. And then we can go to consumables and say, all right, space dudes. Space dudes are allowed to eat the only food that they have on the spaceship. We will allow it. And then let's take off their suits. Boop. Boop. We will enable this building. We will get rid of being grounded here. When they land, this is all the facilities they're going to live out of, so we do not want to be grounded. We can go ahead and deliver a suit. Deliver a suit. Okay. And then they're just going to chill and fly for a minute. Ah, fuck, I forgot. We're going to... Oh, we can actually do this right now. Let's do... a couple of these pixel packs. These are just like free decor, like massive amount of free decor. How are we on glass and stuff? Not amazing. We don't want to do too much here, but having a couple of these will help. Yeah, that's okay. So that's going to add a bunch of decor. Even though these aren't plugged in, you can see each of them, that's like plus 100 decor. So these dudes are going to be happy as fuck. They should start shitting sparkles and stuff. Okay. That's that. We give them a little bit of time to fly to the next island. And you guys can keep picking stuff up forever. Get rid of the bleach stone. That's what it's called. Bleach stone is the one that's going to be dumping chlorine on us. If there's any bleach stone in here. That may be why we can't get rid of all this chlorine, or we haven't pumped a vacuum yet. Let's give it a little time. This is also just a bad way of pumping to vacuum. We should basically put a pump in each corner. And then maybe like one in the center or something. That would be better. Alright. Astro, get smarter. Thank you. Let's keep leveling her up. Ooh, free steel. Delicious. What else do we want? Let's keep steel production going here for a bit. We're going to need more steel to turn on our fancy machines. And we're going to want more fancy machines, I mean. So we'll let this thing pump the vacuum for a bit, and then we will put a bunch more steel contraptions, petroleum generators in particular. We need to get some heat generation in here, basically. We want to boil some water to make some steam to begin with. It'd be better to do it up here with steel production, but that's too much work. This is already set up for that. Can I see how you disconnected your batteries from the solar panels? Don't want those batteries charging up from my main line of power generators. Yeah, you do. The solar panels should just plug straight into the big thick line. You should have a big thick line of heavy watt wire, just one for your whole base. That's like the backbone. That's the core of your entire power system. And then the heavy watt or the solar panels should plug straight into that. And then you want to just plug in batteries all over. So like we've got some here, and then you might have some other batteries on the main line. So I think I might get what you're saying. So like let's say you have coal power on top of this. Then what you want to do is you want to build a smart battery just on this main line. And then you want to use that, plug the automation from that into the coal generator. And say, if you are down to like 10%, say maybe like the range of 10% to 30%, go ahead and run. But that way it's not going to use coal unless you're running out of solar power. So maybe in like the middle of the night, you'll see coal turn on for a little bit. But if you have a smart battery plugged into the main thick heavy watt wire, it doesn't matter where it is. You can literally put it like right next to your coal generator and then have other ones across the map. And it's going to like raise them all equally as things are charging during the day, more or less. So you don't have to be concerned with like where physically anything is located. You can just put down a smart battery wherever you want to kind of tap into the circuit and see what your general power looks like. That'll be a good representation of what the power looks like for the whole circuit. I think the only catch there is that these guys will take longer to fill up than a smart battery. So they're like 5 times thicker. So that might fuck with your stuff just a little bit. Like let's say these are totally full, and then it starts drawing from that. It'll also draw from the smart battery at the same rate. So once these go down to like maybe 5% down, then, like 20% down, then your smart battery will be dry, and it will think that your whole grid is dry, even though you've still got a lot of battery here. And yeah, the rocket ship batteries are good. We're using a few of these just because they hold 100 kilojoules. These are 5 smart batteries worth each, and they have the same energy bleed as you have from a single smart battery. So these are 5 times more effective for energy bleed than having smart batteries. So that's the only reason we have that. These are just a giant cheap battery bank that we piled up real quick. Okay, so we're in orbit. This is where we're going to be landing and taking over and living. How do we want to do this? I don't know. Can we see any radiation? I was wondering if sometimes there's a crashed spaceship that just dumps radiation, which you can use, but I'm not seeing that. That's okay. Okay, let's just kind of land in a corner. We can land like over here, and then we can poop out a like a little ladder and a little landing thing, and then we can land our spaceship. That seems okay. I do make berry sludge. We make berry sludge for only the Astros. That's it. Since it never goes bad, we want to have them eating berry sludge, and then they can be out forever, and we don't have to worry about it. Right now, we don't have much. It's going to take a few days to pile up. And actually, with that in mind, really quickly, let's go over here. Let's start cranking out some sludge. I want more. Now that we have 3 Astros, we're going to run out fast, and we got good water production. So let's go to full crank on the berry sludge. And let's add a little bit more of these. Just a few. Okay. So that's going to be a lot more food and a lot more berry sludge in particular. Let's get ready to land. I've not done shovel voles in this gameplay, and I've actually never done shovel voles. All right. Who wants to land? Nam and Astro 1. So we'll undock suit. Undock suit. Tell Astro 1, put suit on. Tell Nam, put suit on. Okay. Bloop, bloop. God, you motherfucker. What are you doing? Put your suit on. Undock suit. Bloop, bloop. Okay. Nam. Astro 1. Bloop, bloop. Okay. And then we will say, you are Astro 1, you are Nam. Go ahead and deploy. Let's do it like right here's fine. Okay. You deploy. Right there. Is that working? Did you do the thing yet? Boop. No, maybe. You thinking about it? Come on. Deploy. Boop. There we go. Okay. We will deconstruct the Trailblazer. We will deconstruct the Trailblazer. Okay. And then we should have enough exactly to make 1 rocket platform. Perfect. Which we can put off in the corner here if we want it. And then we'll have, yeah, that'll be fine right here. Let's just make sure we've got enough room. We want to go for like what, 35 from the top at least. It's 34, 35. Okay, so it's already fine. Just doing it like just right where we are is good. We'll cut that, and we will put a landing guy here. Let's do just a teeny bit over. So we'll just do it on the edge of the map, and then we'll have a tube system for moving around, and that'll be kind of out of the way, and then we can leave room for doing whatever the fuck we want. So we'll do this. Build a thing. We're going to want to cut some stuff apart too. Let's go ahead and chop, chop. Chop, 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 chop. Let's grab some materials. Okay, you land here. Okay. And then we want ladders. Let's give it a second. Okay. Ladder. Out of, I guess, sedimentary is all we got. This goes up for a ways, and then we'll go over. And then over. This can get deconstructed, actually. We don't need these. Let's get rid of these. This will get canceled. This will get canceled. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay, let's change this guy to be enabled so that they're suiting up when appropriate. Okay. Voila. We have a base. Now they can live out of this guy. They're going to suit up whenever they leave. And if we do like a tube system, then they can just like teleport wherever too. So that's pretty nice. Okay, what do we want to do here? Let's see. So they're going to have insulated tile for probably right here-ish. We might want to extend a teeny bit in case they do we might want to have like a water pump or something. We can leave room to add some sort of stuff addition or removal. Let's go this far even. So we kind of want something like this. This needs to be like 8 below, I think. Well, it's 8. That's 8. Okay, so do that, do that. Whee! Cancel that. Cut that. This becomes shitty ladder. Yeah, shitty ladder. Okay. And we should have ladder up too. Nope, definitely don't want to do ceramic. And then let's cancel this so that we can keep cutting shit apart. Okay. Want to use grub for faster fertilizing of plants? That's not... I don't know. I haven't done that before. I didn't know you could. So the food operation we've got going, we've got some good stuff set up. We've got... This is the main one, for sure. We have a big cooling operation on a giant pile of water so that we can hold whatever inputs we want down at like 2 degrees. And then that goes into a big frost wheat farm. So this is the biggest food operation for sure. And then up here, we've also got some cooling, another cooling loop that's holding this at 25. So this is the one that we're using for the bristleberries. So we're cooling off everything that's coming in. We've got hot water coming in. We're cooling it all off, and then we're piping that out into the base for the bristleberries and piping it into here for the food. So this is the biggest food operation. That gives us everything we need, basically. We could do the pinch of pepper nut and make fancier food, I guess. But I'm pretty happy with this. The main thing I want is the berry sludge. And then we've also got 2 farms here of Drecos, which are all automated with the kill room. You can see all the eggs piling up. They spawn, they immediately drown, they turn into meat, and then that gets piped into here to get turned into barbecue. So this is all, I mean, food is very much solved right now. And then we've got the fridges that keep everything at the deep freeze level. We're in a really good spot. We don't need to be concerned with food. Let's check for you. Are you getting polluted dirt too? You shouldn't be. You're not. Okay. Okay, how's this going? Have you pumped a vacuum yet? You guys still working on the chores here? You guys have a lot of work. It's a hard life. Poor duplicants. We might just want to like add another pump really quickly. It'd go so much faster if we did a pump like over here and over here. Or even at this point, we're down to like teeny micrograms. We could probably just start like, filling this up with steam and whatnot. All this will like go into a single pocket of air, if that. It might just get totally destroyed. We probably don't need to do much more here. Alright, what's going on here? You guys living in here and chilling? Living your best life? Everybody happy? We having a good day? I'm having a good day. Hope you're having a good day. We're just chilling. So we've got how much food? 7 kilograms already. We're down that low. I think, like I said, there's algae here we can eat. So we can load up some algae and turn on the oxidizer dude. We've got enough food to survive for days, but not forever. Let's go ahead and continue building. We'll do this. We'll do this. Okay. Up, up, up. And then we're going to want some power here. Let's just immediately get a couple solar panels. How much do we want? Probably like 4 is okay. Let's do 4 solar panels with some cheap wire. Run that over. We can switch to lead. We'll just plug it straight in. We can turn this into a better system eventually, but for now, we just want to fill up that battery and make sure that the duplicants can continue breathing and using the phone and whatnot. This should be fine to get started. Cheap and easy power. Do some insulated tile. Get rid of this one. Add another ladder. Whee! Whee! Oh, that's ceramic. God damn it, dude, no. Stop. Stop. Give me that sweet, sweet sedimentary garbage. Let's do that, and let's do sedimentary. Sedimentary? No. Come on, fuckers. They can't get out, can they? That's what's going on. Whoops. Disable. Hold your breath. Don't stress out. No panic. There. You get to be a 6. Let's get that shit done immediately, and then we can put our suits back on. How are achievements? I haven't looked at these yet. Boom. No, you're not done. No boom. I retract my boom. Boom! It's not plugged in, though. It doesn't count. There we go. Now we're running. Let's get just a little bit, one more plugged in. Come on, guy. Get that shit done. Why did you skip one tile? There it is. Boom. Boom. Okay. Now we got infinite power. We can, or not infinite, but more than enough. We can go ahead and enable this building so they stop stressing out and allow them to move further. Okay. What else do we want here? Let's go ahead and say, let's see. Let's do something like this with some tubes. I don't know if we want to use this yet, but we can kind of get it started. We'll have a tube, and then we're going to need a station for the suits. Let's make sure they can fix the suits when they're breaking down. I'm not sure if this makes heat or not. We might just want to make it out of something a little stronger, copper, and then disable the auto fix on it in case it starts heating up. Can run this into the main line and it shouldn't overload it since we have nothing going on. Okay. You get to fix suits forever with a priority of 6. Where's the worn suits? There we go. Atmo suit worn. So fix any suits that break with high priority. Good. And then, yeah, so now we're pretty much set to start exploring and taking over a little bit. It'd be nice if we had more plastic. But we can kind of get that going. Whee! Plastic goes over and down. I imagine we can eat a lot of... We're not going to get to the point, I think, with this trip where we have, like, a lot of taming of geysers or anything. I think this is going to be to set up some infrastructure and to explore. So, we can start eating this plastic, it's fine. We just want to start making a path into the mainland, I suppose. Whatever you want to call it. If these dudes get hungry at all, we can just like panic fly home in just a moment. It's no big deal. Meanwhile, we're piling up plastic over here and still pumping to vacuum. This is getting very, very empty. Empty enough that I think we're going to call it good. Okay, so let's close this off. This is going to be a, this is preventing the exchange of heat through the heavy watt plate thing. These guys have super high conductivity, so we do 60 conductivity. So we do a teeny little vacuum in here to be sure that they don't exchange any heat left and right. This room's going to be hot as fuck. We don't want to drop that in here. Okay. How are we on steel? Can I make one more of these maybe? Let's see. I would love to have like 2 or 3 of these. For automation, that can come from up here. Okay, so we will take this signal and we will knot it and move that along. So what we're checking for is if you do not need any more petroleum, then let's go ahead and start eating our petroleum and just burn it. That's the idea with this logic. That goes down. Okay. And so we'll say if you're pretty fucking full. So if we're pretty full, then this will turn off, and then this will turn off. It'll get knotted to turn on, and then they'll turn on the petroleum generators. How you doing? You're so good. Love this thing. Let's go ahead and change this thing to 600 now. Maybe. Yeah, fuck it. 600 is fine. We'll see what happens. Anyone dying? No? Okay. Ooh, we got gold. I didn't even realize. Gold is good. Excuse me, what? Why are you struggling to breathe? You have poopy lungs, probably. We might have to give them no chores for a day or two. Since, God, you guys, fuck you guys. You're so dumb. They got poopy lungs. So they breathe in more poopy air and get poopier lungs. Why are you holding your breath? What the fucking fuck? I just destroyed all of the oxygen or something? Are you just dumping your oxygen in space? What? That's disappointing. I think it had to do with running out of power. It stopped filtering it out and it pumped the oxygen to dry, maybe? That's fucked up. But we are missing an exit here. Let's go ahead and get rid of our bad gas. Bad gas goes pooped. And then this needs to be better insulated tile. And I wonder how much oxygen I just dumped in space. Probably a lot. I feel pretty silly for that one. Fucking whoops. Okay, so that goes out. Bad air gets dumped into space, no problem. And then we need to turn on the algae machine immediately because apparently you guys can't breathe at home. So let's delete that. Put an oxygen machine. Run some power to it. We will deliberately jump over the pixel packs to avoid giving them power. Run that into the oxygen machine. Let's make you much higher priority. This needs to happen now, please. And then we want to move some algae up here probably too. Yeah, that's embarrassing. You're wasting so much power. You embarrass me, you little pumper. Now. Now, please. I would like you to not be woken up in the middle of the night to have to go breathe. It's fucked up, dude. It's gonna stress them all out pretty hard. Let's make you 6 for now. We'll go grab some algae and load that up. And then we probably want to... Let's kill the room. I'm going to deconstruct that and just do some storage with algae for now. Okay, and we will say you are organic algae. What's going on with the air? You're not pumping out oxygen, are you? No, you're doing what you should be. Except for the fact that you're working super fucking hard when there's like 0 air in here. That's okay. This will fill up and be fine in a bit. Alright, so we need to chop up more algae then to breathe. Would be nice. And we should probably get like a proper airlock somewhere. Otherwise we're going to lose all of our precious garbage air. How'd you do that? Do a wall here. Delete that. Do a door. And a tubey poo. Oh, they can't reach that? That sucks. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. That'll keep the loss out a little bit. Once they start actually using the tubes, that is. And let's just start chopping shit apart. I don't mind if we leak some air. I just don't want to leak everything, I guess. We're going to want some air just to, like, dump heat into later when we start taming stuff. But I really want some delicious, delicious algae. There, stuff to do. Enjoy, have fun. Okay, what's going on over here? Are we vacuumed yet? We got a little vacuum here. That's nice. You're pretty much vacuum. Pretty much done with chlorine. We got the automation set up. Okay, so this is gonna poop pee water. Poop pee. We're gonna need to make sure that that immediately flashes. So we need to raise the temperature in here and turn this into a steam room before we turn these on, which isn't great. How we want to do that? We got this little cooling loop, which we can use to make heat. And then this should plug into... We could do like a body of water here. That could be okay. Let's plug this into a body of water. Do some igneous rock is okay. We'll do it like right here is fine. We'll make just a little room. Nothing fancy. Okay. That goes here. Cancel, cancel. Cancel, cancel. Delete. Cancel, delete. Cancel, delete. Cancel, cancel, delete. Okay, so we'll pump a bunch of pea water in here. We can do a liquid tepidizer guy. We can do fat wire, I think. We should just run fat wire into here. That's going to make things a little nicer. Or I think we can even... Let's do it right here. That'll be good. Okay, we'll do fat wire. Okay, and then we'll automate this. We will say... Just 1 second. Automation, and keep using cheap lead. Okay. So if the temperature in this room is not too warm yet, and you need power. Sorry, I phrased that wrong. If the temperature in here is not too warm yet, if we haven't heated up this too much, so let's say the cap on this is like 25. Okay. So it'll heat up to 25 maximum for this room. So we're not going to crank this thing too hard. We want to make sure this stays at a reasonable temperature to like dump heat in the surroundings. It's nice to just have a bunch of anchors all around that'll keep a good temperature. Like we're going to hold 20 up here. We're going to hold 20 down here. Or we should do the same for them, basically. So 22 is what we're targeting here. I'm actually going to let's do insulated so they don't fight each other at all. Should be okay, though. This is probably unnecessary. Okay. And then let me finish the automation here. Do temperature guy up here, maybe. Just somewhere. Alright, I have given a bunch of half sentences so far. Let me give a complete sentence. So we'll check to be sure that the temperature maxes out at 25. So we need to be below 25 for this to turn on. And then we'll check to see if the temperature is too low in here. If it is very low, then we'll go ahead and turn this on. So we'll try and like add some heat here. And then this guy we can automate to just cool off. We're going to need to add a little bit of automation here. I need to move this one left, and then we need to do a loop. So we'll have a cooling loop. This is going to hold 20, basically. This cooling loop is going to do what it can to hold this at 20 at all times. And then if this room's getting too cold, we'll heat up the body of water, which will in turn turn on this guy to try and delete that heat. So it's going to waste a lot of energy, but end up dumping a bunch of heat up here is the idea. And then we can get this up to whatever temperature we're interested in, and we can use that to boil some water and get some steam going in the system in the first place. That's the idea, if that makes sense. Let's go ahead and adjust the piping a bit. Do that there. Insulated tile comes in, or insulated pipe comes in, goes over, comes down, goes out. Do a thermosensor here. Bloop. Give it some automation. Bloop, bloop. Okay, we might have to keep an eye on this to make sure nothing melts. It's going to get really warm in here. And then I was missing one more thing. We want a ceramic bridge. Motherfucker. Ceramic bridge. Okay. How do you cool your coolant for the metal refinery? Yeah, so this is how we started. This was, this little tiny chunk of water was like, just got so much work done for us. This has been a core heat sink for us for a very, very long time. So if we look at the water overlay here, basically we literally just started with a chunk of water. Actually, I've uploaded a bunch of videos to YouTube. If you want to go watch 10 hours of YouTube content, you can watch me do it in real time. But we started out with just a body of water, just like plain water that we captured in the environment, which was like 20 degrees or something. We have this radiant pipe here coming from our refinery, which goes down through that water and just dumps its heat inside of the water, and then goes right back in. So just a simple closed loop. Where we'll take this petroleum, we'll heat it up, and then we'll dump that heat into the water. So for a long time, we were literally just like heating this water while we got work done and made steel and made refined metal and made the things that we needed to get on our feet. We needed to make a bunch of steel to make the S-palm and to make this little room here. But one of the first things we built was this cooling room. This is just like a classic cooling loop in a steam room with a steam turbine on top. So we have one cooling loop that's holding the steam turbines down at like 90 degrees. And then we've got another cooling loop here, which is going through the big puddle of water and holding it at like 20 degrees. So we take that heat that we're creating, we dump it into this water, and then we dump it into this cooling loop where we get rid of that heat and move it into the steam. And then when the steam gets hot enough, the turbines turn on and destroy that heat. So at the end of the day, we can destroy heat. And then finally, we've got it automated to say only allow the refineries and the heat generators to run if we're below 28 degrees. So that way we don't accidentally overheat while we're looking away. Why not make the coolant from the metal refinery go inside an aqua tuner? This is better. I mean, it's effectively the same thing, right? It's the aqua tuner is destroying that heat. But, I mean, this is just super simple, right? We just dump it right into this pile of water. If you tried to do it in an aqua tuner, then you'd have to be, like, very careful about cooling it off to the right temperature, not doing it too much. Depending on what you're making, it's going to do a different amount of heat. So if you plug it into an aqua tuner, then like maybe for copper it's good, but maybe for steel you need 2 aqua tuners now. And if you do a bunch of copper, then you start freezing stuff too much. We started with polluted water here, not petroleum, so you might accidentally like freeze your pipes or something. It's much better to just dump that heat into a big puddle of water and then make sure that we have automation to cool off that puddle of water. And having a giant piece of water like this is really critical too. This is like a massive energy sponge. This does a great job of sucking up energy. It takes a huge amount of energy to heat up or cool off. So it's just really going to regulate us and really hold us steady at whatever temperature I tell it to on this thermo aqua tuner. It's going to crank it down to that temperature and really do a good job of keeping it there. We've also got all our air getting pumped through the same thing. This is how we're cooling our air. We take our hot air, we pump it in through radiant pipes in that same pool, which is always going to be between like 20 and 30 degrees, which is a good target temperature. And then that's going to keep our air good. Additionally, we've got the radiant loop here that's holding at 20 degrees, comes into the puddle of water, so it immediately will just like equalize with whatever the puddle of water's at after it gets chilled. You can see it coming through at 9 degrees, and then it comes out at 20. And that goes through our base as well. We just did a quick loop, just a big old loop through the base. This is cheap and easy, and that makes sure to anchor our entire base at a perfect temperature. So like this one little puddle is our fucking everything. This has been keeping us alive. This machine plus this to destroy the heat has been anchoring our entire base. It's allowed us to like destroy the whole map. It's cooling off everything, all the heat generators, the batteries and whatnot. Just all the thermal issues are totally negated and totally handled by having a puddle of water that we're keeping at a target temperature. They're very valuable. Heat from petroleum in the steam room. Yeah. So we're working on making a big, better room. That's what this is going to be. This is like an industrial hotbox where it's going to be hot as fuck. It's going to be full of steam. And then we're going to do cooling in here where we just dump the energy into steam. We're not using aqua tuners or anything. And then if it gets hot enough, the steam turbines will turn on to turn that off. And additionally, this is going to make a bunch of pea water, so the pea water will instantly boil into steam, and then we can use these turbines to not only cool that off, but collect that pea water and drink it. So that's where we're going to be getting a lot of our energy from, if that's making sense. I hope that answers the question. I think I'm talking all around it, but not necessarily answering you. Let's do this. We can do a door here maybe, or just leave it open. I don't care. Alright, what do I want to even do here? We're mainly just kind of exploratory mission. We got a basic setup. We can explore a little bit and see where our refineries are. We might need to just like immediately go home basically and get some more plastic. It'd be nice if we could tube around instead of walking. It's going to be a long ass walk to go anywhere. But let's go ahead and say, whee! That's a thing to do. And let's give him a little pipe, or what do you call it? Fire pole. Whee! Beautiful. Very enthusiastic wheeze. Thanks? Yeah, hope that answered it. I hope you didn't just give up and say thanks. Fuck, I tried. I asked the same question 5 different ways and the dummy still didn't understand. Fuck it, thanks. I'm gonna live my life. There. Okay, so we'll say if you are below what? We probably want to be at least like 130 probably in here. So if you're below 130 and you are below 25, then we can turn this on and add some heat. Then this guy is going to crank whenever we're above 22. Let's make this a teeny bit higher too. Let's say 28. So this water will be held between 22 and 28 degrees. It'll hold at 22 degrees generally once we actually get this thing up and running and full of steam. Hopefully we're generating more heat from everything inside of it so that we don't have to run this at all. But for now we have that. And we can also take whatever hot shit we're making here. We can funnel it through this and use this as a radiator to cool it off to a reasonable temperature. So like if we make steel and it comes out at 200 degrees, it'd be a good idea to automate the pickup of that, ship it through the water to cool it off, and then move that and drop it like somewhere convenient up here or whatever. But we can use this to cool off whatever we're producing in addition to just like generating heat for us. Useful device. Okay, let's see. We need to run some pea water down to this guy. Let's go ahead and make that happen. I think we've got quite a bit of pea water to spare, so we can just grab from our pea line. How's lava plan? Lava plan's good, dude. The petroleum boiler is working good. And we still aren't to the point where it's actually like used, but we're to the point where it's all automated and running as expected, and it is generating petroleum for us without breaking down or anything. And it's automated nicely so that even though right now it is like right now it's kind of overpressured or like filled up, and it's turning off nicely, and we're just gathering lava, gathering potential energy. But yeah, this is working well. I think the crude oil was coming out at like 380 or 390 or something, which is a little lower than we want. But I think also this is going to heat up with a little bit of time. Or even about now, it should probably be at maximum heat. It looks like it's about 400 at the top, which is what we'd expect. So we'll see what it's going in when we turn this on. But yeah, looks good. Petroleum boiler's working. It's dropping lava like it should. The little lava machine's working. We're just piling up some lava right now and working on actually like turning it on and collecting those resources. Alright, how you fuckers doing? You living your best life up here? We destroyed your kitchen. You don't even care. You don't even have a kitchen anymore. You don't give a fuck. You're so happy? It's because of the decor and because I don't have you doing anything. Did you guys already get everything done? Oh my god, you're so good. Hey, look at that. I like this. Whee! This is a big asteroid. Holy shit. Is this asteroid bigger? This feels like bigger than the other asteroids we've had. Maybe I should make a massive base here or something. Maybe. Okay. Dig down there. It's going to be a little problematic when it starts pooping natural gas. We're going to want to build something around it. Let's get some better materials too, maybe. Sedimentary rock is pretty shit. Just do that. Chop some shit up. Whee! Ooh, more algae. Love algae. So if we want, we can tame this really easily. You literally just like build a box around it, and then boom, it's tamed. But this is natural gas, free natural gas, which we can use for energy. It could also give us some polluted water, which I don't really care for. We have a lot of polluted water already, and we're not going to live here at all. We're going to deliberately automate this place and set it up so that nobody has to live here. Ideally, we want to drive in a couple times, fly in a couple times to set up the automation. And then we never want to have to go here again unless something goes wrong and we need to come land and fix it. That's the idea. But having a permanent source of energy from this natural steam geyser could be useful for us. We might want to capture that. That plus solar power should be more than enough energy to ship stuff back home is going to be the main energy sucker. We're going to need to do the same sort of... let's take a look. We're going to need to do the same sort of rad bolt generation out of one of the rad bolt generators. And those guys take a lot of power, so having a little more power production could be useful, especially if we want to ship a lot of stuff quickly. Okay, what else do we want? Let's start working this way. This will get us the ability to launch stuff and receive stuff. That's going to take a while, so we might as well start it. Alright, what's going on over here? How's our base? We got a nice big vacuum-ish. This is enough of a vacuum, we're fine. Let's go ahead and destroy the pump. I will automate. Are you automated? You're not powered. Where's my juicy power line? Juicy. We'll run some power straight into this guy. Okay, so now you're powered. We're also going to want to put pea water on this loop, and we need to complete the loop. The loop isn't done at all. So we'll have this loop come in. This is the cold water coming out. This looks perfect. Okay, so we'll have the cold water coming out. We will radiate it into our box. And then it'll go right back out. And then we can do a couple of temp shift plates if we want, just to help with the distribution of energy and have more of a heat sink here. It's just literally more mass to heat up and cool off and whatnot. It'll help hold the temperature more solid at whatever we want it to be. Okay, your temperature looks good. If you're below 130 and you are a below 28, then this thing will be allowed to turn on. That all looks good. Yeah, this is looking good. I think we're getting close here. We need to load some water into here. And we need to automate this system too. Let's see. So we've got our clean water coming out here. And then we probably want to do a liquid shutoff. Oops. Make that out of steel. Okay. That'll work. So we'll say we'll do the liquid shutoff. And if we want to return that water to the system, then it will go through the shutoff, because I think we're going to pretty much never want to do that. So we'll make that the cheaper one. Anyway, if we want to return the water to the system, we go through the shutoff, and then we just dump it. So if the pressure is too low, then we'll go ahead and return the water to the box to make sure that we keep enough steam in here so that we don't have any issues. Where's that going to dump? I don't think anywhere useful. It's going to fall all the way to the bottom where we have like no heat generation. It'd be much better if we did it like up here or something, or caught it in here would be even more ideal. How long does an egg Draco transform into meat? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. You just give it time. You'll pile up. Look at all those eggs. You'll literally have like hundreds of eggs basically. And then they will spawn after days. It takes days and days. They will spawn and then they will drown within a day or two. They don't survive long underwater. They become meat. This has served us really well. This has been great. We have a large amount of, what do you call it, meat and barbecue saved up. Or at least we should. Do you not have barbecue in here or something? Barbecue. Have we just been eating all of the barbecue? Oh my. You guys eat barbecue fast. Okay, I guess we're eating all the barbecue and then working on the frost buns. That's fine. We have more frost buns than we need. That's piling up. What about the other stuff too? We should have a bunch of the berry sludge. How's your food? 1,000 calories. Or 100,000 calories. You're doing great. You're cutting the hole and you're learning the things. You guys are so good. You guys are my favorite duplicants. Don't tell the other duplicants. But I like the astronauts the most. You can't tell them though. It'll destroy them if they know. Cutting up algae. Ooh, we can also just take a bunch of gold home if we want and refine it manually and turn it into oxalite if that's the thing we want. Ooh, geyser. We got our first geyser. Let's see what this is. Or our second geyser, I guess. Show me the geyser. So basically, we're going to look around, find all the geysers. I think we're going to want to basically tame all of them, ideally. Cobalt, nice. There's a cobalt. Natural gas will be power. We got to look for the gold ones in particular. But, I mean, we want to take it all. The more refined metal we have, the better. Refined metal's great. Yep, all the eggs just pile up. Everything piles up. And I say it doesn't matter how long they die, because eventually that amount of time will go by, and then there'll just be a steady rate, like a steady supply of food. So if it takes a day for them to die, then you have to wait a day before you're hitting the maximum income of food. If it takes 30 days for them to die, then you wait 30 days before you hit the maximum income of food. But either way, pretty quickly, you're going to hit the same rate of food income, or the same rate of barbecue being generated. So you don't really need to be too concerned. Just know that if you make a little water kill room like that, they're going to die. That's the important bit. Those work really well. Those are very much worth making. That's served us well for hundreds of cycles now. All right, you're filling up. It's gonna take a minute. Almost done with the sweeping too. Are these full yet? Nope. Let's empty them. Bloop. 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 Is this petroleum causing trouble? Get rid of that petroleum. How do we get a bunch of petroleum in here? It's gotta go. It's fucking with our shit. You're good. You're great. Oh, you've got pea water? What? No. I don't want pea water. Fucking fuck. Oh well. Just turn this off for a second and get the sweep done. Get rid of the petroleum in here that's fucking with our water dudes. There, easy. Okay, then you can go ahead and enable again and everything should run fine. Okay, we got rid of our vacuum pumper dude. That's gone. This is almost ready. Are we out of copper? We have 75 tons of copper. I think we're okay. What about water? We're gonna need to load some water in here. Convenient. Water is ready to go. I take you. And I dump you. Whee! Whee! Is that ceramic? No, good. So we gotta prime this thing in the first place. We're just gonna load up a bunch of regular water, not pea water. We don't want any gas coming out. And then we can start running this thing soonish. How are you doing? You're doing so good, dude. You're my favorite geyser. Pea water vent's super solid. You're giving me the water. Oh, look at that. That's so much water. Very nice. It's probably making a shitload of polluted dirt too. It's overpressured. I like to see that. That's good. Okay, what's going on here? Got that. I'm gonna go ahead and make a couple of sweepy boys here. so that we can sweep this crap out, close this up properly. We might even want to do a gas pump with some steel right here. We can do a air pump or an air sensor right next to it. Get that wired. I don't know why I did steel for that, but it's too late. Can't be fixed. Give that a little bit of power. We'll just get this thing ready, and then we can close it up and never enter it again if we don't want to. It's fine. Do a little bit of insulated pipe, and you get to be sweep all. So now we'll grab this shit and move it up one block, and then we can close that. So we'll get this thing all ready. We'll box it off, and then we can start collecting the gas whenever we want. This is essentially tamed. This is going to shit out hot natural gas. Oh, that's actually a lot less hot than I thought. It's only coming out at 150 Celsius. I thought it was like 500 Celsius or something. Anyway, we can just pump that into some of the natural gas consumer boys that make energy for us if we want. We'll probably have to do like a cooling loop on that if we get that set up. We could probably like shoehorn that in with one of the volcano taming things that we do. Hot polluted oxygen vent, do not want. I will immediately wall you off. No thank you. Could use that to generate clay, I suppose. I will box you off. Do not want. Okay, so we've got a geyser here. We'll tame this guy. And then let's go... We just want to go like across the map and see what there is to see, basically. So let's go ahead and grab some of the cheap material we got a lot of. Anything? Sedimentary, I guess. And go... Whee! Just cut a hole. Just explore. See what there is to see. Find all the geysers. And then we can plan an attack and come tame them pretty quickly. Love this game. This is so relaxing. I don't even get the urge to scream at this game, you know? Like the other games I play. Only just good time, fun times forever. Did you get automated? You did? Oh my god, it's beautiful. Where's that water going? We're drinking it. Yeah. Okay, for a bit, I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of this. We need that pea water to finish building our petroleum generator thing, which is going to be critical for... sorry, that's going to generate a lot more water, so it makes sense to kind of prioritize this. It'll set us up forever. Let's get rid of all of this. Motherfucker. That's a lot of gross water. And we're just gonna pee water forever here? Damn it. No. I don't want it. Alright, the airlock's gone. Fuck. Do I leave it? Do we do something about it? We could just make the whole base, or whole asteroid our base. No, I want to fix this. Let's fix it. Chores. Gotta deconstruct a thing and put down a guy and do a thing with a guy. And then rebuild the thing. Oh man, this is so much work. Oh, I'm exhausted. Oh, it's so many buttons. Who's shitting? Yep, that makes sense. Okay. Be free! Be free, my shitter. Just real quick, let's go ahead and unequip suit right now so that you'll shit on the floor and then re-equip that suit. Just so you don't shit inside of our spaceship. Better. Okay, last thing we need here is to do a water dropper so that we can clean this out completely. Otherwise it will bother me forever. We'll say if you are above 600, pump out. Sweep all. Okay. close that off. How's that big job going? Okay. We're making progress. Let's keep going, Wee. Wee! Water's piling up here now. That's good. I don't know how much we need. Maybe not a ton. We might already have enough here. We don't want to like dump thousands of water. That's going to be a little obnoxious. At the same time, steam room needs to run. Okay, let's see. So for air, we will say if you are automation, if the pressure is low. If we are below some pressure threshold, go ahead and turn on the pooper to return the water to our to the system here, basically. And we want to move this vent left for sure. This needs to go like right here even would be fine. Let's go ahead and I'm just going to delete the top layer, I think. Let's just delete that. Call it good. Yeah, that'll be fine. Do radiant pipe out of copper going here to here. We can delete delete this one too. It's not doing anything. That's fine. We'll leave it like that. Then I can move the insulated pipe over. Or sorry, not the insulated pipe, but the liquid vent can get moved over. Let's drop it like over here even is fine. I just want to drop it on the heat generators and make sure it gets captured right here where we're doing all the cooling, or all the heating, I suppose. Okay, I think that's enough water to start. I'm going to deconstruct that. We can deconstruct the liquid pipes that are coming in. Just kind of clean it up. Okay. And then finally we'll have insulated pipe running all the way to here. Alright, how about power? We're going to need to run power up here. Where do we want to do that? We can go like all the way left, I think. Could do a large transformer. So we're going to have like 5 of these guys, I think. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could just make them. Fuck it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. This goes into. Blah, 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 blah. Then we'll do one of these right here. And we're gonna set this one up a little different. This is just gonna run all the time. I'm not gonna do any smart batteries or anything. This thing will be cranking out heat and energy, heat at all times, which is fine. That's what we want. Go into conductive wire. I think we can continue to use lead. And let's run that up and over. Motherfucker. Whee! That's fine. Alright, there's 1,200 for that. We're going to need to do a lot more lines here, I think. I want to do some of the fancier, prettier wire around where people are going to be working. We want to not make it super, super stressful for them. This room doesn't need to be pretty, but if we can keep the ugly shit down lower and kind of keep the decor up here a little nicer, then that's going to make things run better. Let's continue with the heavy watt wire. Heavy watt wire can run over and up. This is out of the way enough. And they can run right in here. I think that looks good. We need a couple of the joint plates. Do these overheat? No, they're fine. I'll do copper is fine. Bloop. Bloop. And then this needs to change. We're gonna need, fuck me. We're gonna need a bridge to get over that. Bloop. Bridge. Okay. There's that. There's that. Okay. Finally, some automation. Extend this wire to all 5 of these dudes. Gonna have some insulated pipes coming in. Whee! Petroleum comes in, petroleum gets eaten. And petroleum can live in the walls. Let's run that up. Okay. We'll have hot petroleum coming out of here. Run along, and then it will come down. I will destroy these. Do not need. Destroy all these. Do not need. Okay, and then this pipe needs to connect here. Okay. That'll make room. Finally, a couple more things. A couple ceramic tiles here, or ceramic bridges. If we can afford them, we can, just barely. Thank God. That's going this way. Make room for the petroleum. Okay. So petroleum will come down. We've all got it, or we got it all automated so that it doesn't turn on unless we have enough petroleum on our line already. We can also run this up to space to have infinite petroleum for our spaceships. That's quite a fucking build. I love it. We're doing good. Why aren't you guys doing this stuff? Is it because you're busy doing like everything else that you're supposed to do? Probably. Let's make this a 4 so they're not prioritizing it. And they'll instead prioritize the things I care about. There's still fucking pee all over my floor. And then I didn't make this gate yet. Petroleum. I'll make you a 9 so that I can get you done and delete you before I forget about you repeatedly. Bloop, bloop. Okay, let me deconstruct. That's too much. That's too much. You're spilling petroleum everywhere. Oh my God, you're misbehaving. Okay, that looks good. Alright, we have an airlock again. Ooh, and we can add this guy again. Forgot about this guy. Go back. Bloop. Gonna get this all done, but leave a crack deliberately. We don't want to turn this on until it's ready. We need some steam. And you were supposed to be deleted ages ago. What are you doing? Get out of here. Where's that? Is this unreachable or something? No, it's all reachable. They're good. Okay, so if we are below a lot, if we're below 20,000, go ahead and return the water to the system. We'll make sure we have a meaty steam buffer here. And then if we are too chilly, go ahead and turn on this garbage to generate some heat and just like waste energy, more or less. We got some water to preload this and get the steam started. And then once we have steam atmosphere, we should be able to run the petroleum generators. And that will create more pea water, which will create more steam, and we'll have a build-up. And then once that's done, pretty quickly, we will hit a point where we have too much water coming through this system. And actually, this needs to be a little bit over. This is my bad. Let's move the petroleum just a little bit over. Okay. Ceramic bridge here. So the the water that's coming out of the steam turbines, the cooled water, or you know, cooled steam, it's still hot as shit water, will enter this bridge first. If we don't have enough pressure, it will go ahead and re-enter the system to make sure that the hot box has always got enough steam that it doesn't go to vacuum or anything. Otherwise, if that doesn't turn on, then we'll hit this bridge and it should travel this way. So we now have water out. This can come down, and this needs to be an input into our water line, which looks like we already kind of got that going. No, this is some ugly shit. we should delete some of this real quick. This is really gross. Oh my god. Get out of here. Okay, we'll complete that loop. We need to load it with pea water. How you doing, astronauts? You guys doing things and stuff? Have you explored? Has anybody died? I don't like it when you die. Don't you fucking die. Keep doing some wheeze for me. Wee! 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 This is some exciting wheeze. Okay. That's pretty good visibility. We can't see to the right. Let's do another set of wee. Wee! Just explore the map. Thank you, thank you. Glad you're liking Weird Game. Love this game. It is not your most impressive move, dudes. Are you just like fucked now? Oh, no, you're good. Nice. You didn't murder yourself. Miraculous. Back to our hotbox. This guy's almost ready. I want to turn it on so bad. Okay, there's the pea water coming in this loop. Nice. And it's already dumping heat. Nice. And then we need to delete it, and we're going to need to close one, or remove like a single packet, since you can see it's overfilled and no longer running. We need to just remove a teeny bit of pea water. Like one fucking, what the fuck? One fucking packet. God, I just like teleported so far away. I was very confused. Okay, yeah, remove like 1 or 2 packets, and then this thing should continue to run and should continue to destroy heat from here, add heat to our steam room, and then this guy will also run. This is all set up. We just need to let it run for a bit, and we'll have steam. We're also going to want to move pea water up here. We need this loop ready to go for the steam turbines soon. What the fuck are you guys doing? You're always doing the things that I tell you to do, but never what I want! I guess we've only got 4 people living here now. That's what's going on. We got 4 people who live here. We got 1 person who's working on the planetarium all the time. And then we've got runners too, because we're hurting for power. That's what's going on. We need to get that. We need to get this done. Get the petroleum generator running for us. That's gonna make life so much better once it's running. Infinite power. We can turn off the stupid hamster wheels and live our best life as not hamster people. I'm gonna make you a 4 too. You don't need to be a priority, even though you're almost done. Oh shit. How are we doing? Have we deleted enough? Let's remove 1 more packet and call it good. That's fine. Okay. Okay, good. It's running. Okay, so this guy's just adding heat. Heating up the water. It's gonna take a minute. This needs to heat to 200. Or sorry, 100. And in fact, with that in mind, I'm gonna turn this off for a bit. Don't use the refinery at all. It's going to be too expensive. We need to dump all our energy into this one little spinner until it turns to steam, and then we can get the petroleum power, and then we're in a good spot. But for now, we're hurting for energy. Is that actual pee waste? No, so it's called pee water because it's polluted water. At the same time, when the duplicants pee, they do produce polluted water, so it can actually be pee. But you can see it's just polluted water. Pee water is good. Pee water is better than regular water for doing like, what do you call it? Doing those cooling circuits and whatnot, just because it's got a lower freeze point at -20 and a higher vaporization point at +120. So it's a little better than regular water if you want to do cooling loops or heating loops or whatever. Pee water is a good asset. And the other thing is, for as far as like cost goes, the pee water is relatively cheap. If we look at our base, we have a geyser that's just shitting out pee water, like large amounts. It's dumping 10.4 kilograms a second. That's enough to fill a pipe, basically, constantly. So we get a huge amount of pee water for free from this little geyser boy. And the actual water is more expensive. We have to cool off the steam vent with a fancy device that's like running some. This is running a cooling loop of pee water, holding this at 95 degrees. This thing shits out steam. We cool it off so it condenses into water. We then collect that water, and that's our source of our oxygen comes from that. That's also our source of food. This plugs into our plants, so we don't want to be wasting water on, like, you know, filling up a giant fucking box. But I mean, this is very valuable. This is a huge amount of energy that this is going to hold, so it's worth doing just with pee water, not regular water. 45 degrees. We've raised 15. This is going to take a day or two. No problem. How's my lava machine? Lava-ing. I love it. Alright, let's look away for a second. Or no, let's keep building. We've still got to load this thing up too. We need to get this circuit all ready. Alright, let's see. So we've got our petroleum coming down. We'll get that ready. We'll plug it in eventually. We've got our God, this is fucking gross. Let's get rid of all. I want to get rid of all this. Just get it out of my eyeballs. Okay. Let's run some water real quick. Water comes this way. Goes up. So we're just going to load this radiator really quickly. This will be the radiator for the cooling loop on the steam turbines to make sure that whatever heat they're generating is going to get destroyed. We might want to do a little bit of insulated tile around it, just to kind of help contain that heat. We don't need to do much here. This is cooling down to 25, so the heat that it's going to dump will be destroyed pretty quickly. But if we can kind of capture that heat before we destroy it, instead of letting it radiate at all, that'll help a bit. And 22, I think, is what we're targeting. 22 here, 22 here too. Are you working? Are you overpumped? No, you're fucking great, dude. Yeah, this is just a big old energy wasting machine while we heat up this water. No problem. Prime the steam. Alright, how's my spacemen? We found one gold geyser. Ooh, what's this? Another cobalt geyser. We could probably do like a 2-in-1 box here for cooling those off. I don't know what you are. Let's find that out. Let's do another more wheeze. Leave some space underneath. That looks good. That's a pretty perfect little alley. We can check out what you are. Bloop. Bloop. Get a little more sight. What's over here? Nothing. Okay, so we reached the edge of the map. There's nothing on this side. It seems like all the geysers are concentrated down here. That's fine. We're literally just looking for geysers right now. Just looking to see what we've got, and then we can come in and tame them. We'll go back home. We'll collect a bunch of resources. We'll come back richer. And it may make sense, too, to have these dudes come home sooner than later so that they can keep working on this. This build is taking so long. These dudes are so slow, and they're running on hamster wheels and shit. It's not great. Yeah, we might want to do that like now, actually. The other thing about that is when we come back, if we come back with more plastic, we can just like extend this line all the way down so they won't be running across the world anymore. They can just like teleport. Yeah, let's send him home. I feel like sending him home. Go home. Go do work. Go build my thing. I want the steam room more than I want you to dig a hole. You'll dig a hole more effectively if we go home and come back with resources. So go. Get out of here. Wait a minute. Did the crew change? This is a bad bug. Sometimes it changes the crew and it's just like, alright, fuck that lady. We're just gonna leave her. It's bad. Don't do that. What the fuck are you doing? No. Come on. Birth the Giraffe or Astro 1. There you go. Why the fuck would I just leave someone? Oh my god. Game? Game, I'm yelling at you. Okay, we'll go ahead and disable this so that people can move in and out without trouble. We'll set this to grounded so that when they land, people won't come in here to use the bathroom or try and eat food or anything ridiculous. They're going to fly home very quickly, and then this build will go a lot quicker. You have 2 idle dudes? That's fine. So, early game, idle is very, very bad. Early game, if you have idle dudes, that means that you are wasting potential work. And if you're not to sustainable yet, then that's just a fuck up. That could have been something you built, and instead you just stood there and ate resources. But now that we're into the middle game or the later game, we're like fully sustainable. Idle doesn't matter anymore. Idle's actually good. Idle's a sign that you don't have too much stuff going on. So this is actually like totally fine. It's not a problem. And I think some of the idle people too. First off, there's 3 on the spaceship that are idle. There's nothing for them to do. I could give them... No, I can't even do anything. I think we ate all the plastic, so I can't even put like the spaceship station for them to convert plastic into knowledge. And then there might be some idle like in this place, in the food area. There's almost nothing going on. We've only got like 3 people living here full time. We want like minimal resources here. We're not doing anything with this asteroid. There's no geysers that we want. There's literally nothing here except for the massively important food operation, which basically requires them to come in and cut these down like once every 20 cycles. So having like even 2 people here is probably enough. 3 might be overkill. But we're not concerned about idle here either, and we don't need to panic and try and do anything. Nice! Thimblereed seeds! We got thimblereeds. By touching the other planet, we get some new resources. The thimblereed seeds we can use to take pea water and turn it into reed fiber. This is a great way to print out reed fiber. So we could like take this and just plug it straight into a couple of planters and make it reed fiber. That'd be good. Alright, so these dudes are home. They're gonna come, and we don't have enough suits here. Let's put a couple suits so that they can go out and work if they want to. They're gonna come live in here again, hang out. We got 7 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 beds. 7 people. Not great. Who wants to live somewhere? Is this a bedroom? This is a... maybe here. Let's do one back here. Need one more bedroom for someone. Do that, and then give him a couple of paintings. Delicious. Alright, now everybody's got a bedroom. In a perfect universe, what cycle would you become sustainable? 1. It'd be great if you were just instantly sustainable. You should be looking to be sustainable as quickly as possible. However, that is much, much easier said than done. So don't stress it too much. Just make a beeline for it. You want to get a good supply of water. You want to get an SPOM, and you want to get heat management. Those are like top priority. Additionally, for food, you need to get food solved quickly. I think the easiest way to do that is basically... disable this for now. Easiest... or not disable. Sorry, just a sec. I'm breaking my shit and breaking my brain. I can't do many things at once. I'll say if you're above 999 degrees, go ahead and turn on, and that's not going to happen until we're ready. Words. So when you're first starting with food, to get to sustainable food quickly, you should just make meal lice, basically, and then turn them into pickled meal and eat that. It's very cheap and easy. And then if you capture a chunk of water in the early game, like when you start the game, if you just look around, there's water everywhere, and it's a perfect temperature. So if you just capture a chunk of water near your food, it'll hold that food at the right temperature for a very long time. You can get away for like hundreds of cycles without having to manage a temperature. And as long as your meal ice is below 30 degrees, it's going to keep going, and so food is solved. That just takes dirt and a lot of chores. It's not good food. They don't like it, but it'll keep them alive. So that's food. Air is the next big thing. The algae that you're on runs out quickly, and then you're fucked. So having one of these SPOMs to turn water into air is very critical, and that's where you're going to get your long-term supply of air. And then to feed this thing, you're going to need a water supply. So you're going to want to tame a cool steam vent, or like even tame one of these guys and just purify that. We were doing that forever. But you need to get water generated as well. So those are kind of the first key things, is the SPOM, water generation, and food, and making sure none of those are gonna like run out. And then along with the SPOM, you start getting heat problems. It all compounds bad. If you watch the replay, I think like day 2 or day 3, we got close to dead. We had to like do some panic shit to not die, and just like start dumping stuff in our base and whatnot, so that we wouldn't die immediately. But you're going to need heat management for that SPOM. It's going to pump out air at like 90 degrees, and that's going to cause all your plants to turn off. That's going to kill your duplicants. That's going to cause all sorts of trouble. So you need to destroy that heat somehow. You need to get heat management is the next big thing. So those are kind of the key things for sustainability. You need the SPOM, you need a steady supply of water, you need to make sure your food's not going to turn off, and then you need to delete heat. Once you can do that, you're in a safe spot where you can relax and take a deep breath and start working on getting fatter. The game kind of comes in 2 phases. You've got one phase of just like, oh fuck, I'm gonna die, and you need to get to sustainable. And then once you hit a point where you're fully sustainable, at that point you can start to explore the middle and end game and start getting fat and happy and making fancy stuff. And that's where we're at right now. I would say we're in like mid-game. Where we're just starting to like get some nice things, but we still don't have any like fancy space materials or anything like that. We're just kind of getting started here. That's not good. You're heating up fast. Just a sec. I need to just like turn this off before it overheats. It's making a bunch of heat and it's got nowhere to dump it. How did you manage heat? So at the very beginning, you manage heat by just capturing a chunk of water. That's going to be, if you look at water, water has a very high specific heat capacity. It can absorb a huge amount of energy in order to heat it up. It takes a long time. So if you just have a big old pocket of water, you could like, for instance, you could pipe your SPOM through a pile of water, and you could do that for like 100 cycles or longer before that water is going to heat up to a point where it's a problem. So you could take hot gas and just cool it off in here. For sure, the way you do heat management, though, is you need cooling loops and a steam room. You need a steam room with steam turbines on top, exactly like this. This was our first cooling loop to keep us alive, and this is running through that puddle of water that's keeping our air cold and also deleting the heat from refining. So basically, you just need to like learn how this device works, copy it once or twice, and then once you understand it, you'll be in a good place to repeat it, kind of. But you definitely, for deleting heat, aqua tuners in a steam room is the way to go. You don't want to like try and make a bunch of Wheezewurts or something. You don't want to try and use like the thermal entropy dudes. Another thing you can do actually that's better for early game is if you were blessed with a slush geyser or some kind of geyser that's putting out water or pea water at a cold temperature. Just a sec, sorry. So if you have like a slush geyser or something, you can pipe that through here, for instance. You could pipe it through your hot water, and you could do a gate at the end and say, okay, don't let this water through until it is above 30 degrees. So you'll have like frozen water coming in and absorbing heat and cooling off your puddle of water. And then once it gets too hot, you let it go, and you can either like plug it into an SPOM and destroy that heat, or you could even just like dump it in space if you want to. But that's a very effective tool for deleting heat early game. We didn't get any of that. This save, we had like nothing for heat management. It was just a big old fucking good luck. Sorry, I got a text message. Thermal nullifiers are great and simpler, but they're just not as powerful. Exactly. Exactly. You have to dump a bunch of hydrogen into them. It's not that great. I wonder, I don't know the math, but it's probably even better to like take that hydrogen, convert it into electricity inside of some sort of, one of these guys, the hydrogen eater, and then like use that in an aqua tuner, I would guess. But I literally just made that up, so I'm probably full of shit. How we doing here? 80 degrees, getting closer. Are you guys hamstring yet? Everybody's just chilling? Let's keep chilling for a bit. I want to see this thing turn on. I'm going to take a couple bites of food. I've not eaten enough food today. I need to eat more. Alright, let's keep doing this. So the water is going to try and enter our main water supply. If that is overpressured, then we'll send it up to space. Ooh, that feels dirty. Just dumping water in space feels like a sin. But I'm worried this is going to overpressurize and then start to fail, cause troubles. Is that right? No, that's backwards. Oh my. This is our space line. Hello, kitty cat. Who's a big, beautiful kitty fuck? You need some love? You're a big, beautiful kitty fuck. Okay, so the way this works, water comes out, tries to go through this bridge if we need it to. It'll re-enter the system. Otherwise, it tries to go through this bridge if it can, which will enter our main water supply. And then if that backs up and is full, it'll go through this final third bridge instead. So that's the 3 entrances. It'll prioritize first, second, third. And then the third one will go all the way up to space, and we'll just shit it out in space. Okay. That's the plan. Whee! We'll do some insulated tile there. Okay. Good power efficiency, just not powerful. That's fair. I'm excited to turn this thing on. I've never had one of these petroleum boilers going before. I'm excited to see how it fails. We'll find out. We should automate the turbines too. Turbines should not turn on unless our temperature is pretty warm. Let's see, automation, thermal sensor, put that up here or something. This seems okay or something. So if you are turning into a spicy room, we will run the dudes. Let's go back to copper, or lead for that. If you're real warm, run the dudes. And let's do the nice little buffer there too. I like a buffer. Actually, no. Fuck power. We don't need power. We're gonna have more than enough power from this. I'm not worried about these actually being efficient. I just want to destroy heat and get some water back. How we doing? No power forever? 90 degrees? Getting closer. Oh, I missed your question. How are you managing oxygen? Your base seems flooded by gases. Yes. Yes, it is. It's no problem. So the way you do that is you want to have a single exit out of each base. So you can see we've got one exit here where duplicants are forced to suit up before they leave. So whenever they're going to leave the safe, comfortable base, they put on a suit. And that's going to deal with any bad gases outside. That's going to deal with any temperature issues. They're always going to be happy. And we keep the base all cleaned and dry so they don't get their feet wet or anything like that. And then with that one exit out of your base, you want to make sure you've got a water lock so that you capture the air. You don't let any air move from left to right. So if you just have, if we put like a single drop right here, a single drop of liquid right here is going to block this entire tile and prevent any gas exchange from left to right, even though it looks kind of gimmicky or it looks like it's not doing anything. It covers this whole tile. In our case, it kind of spilled over, and we've got these two tiles full, and that works fine too. This is right now a little water lock. So if you look at like the base here, we've got the same thing. We've just got a drip of gas right by the exit. You can see there's a bunch of gross gas out there with very high pressure, but in the base, it's perfect low pressure. And also with that, if you just pump oxygen in and like you just pump it to max pressure basically, these vents will pressurize the base. They'll overpressurize at like 2K or so, like 2,000 grams. Which is, if we look at this one's pressurized. So like, see, these vents are overpressurized. So it just like automatically stops pumping gas in once they get pressurized. And then you just need to make sure you hit like the corners of the base. You want to hit the corners on the left side, corners on the right side. And you want to remember that wherever the gas is, or wherever you put your vent, that's going to be like the highest room of oxygen. So we're deliberately not pumping oxygen down here. If I put a vent like right here, then it would fight with the carbon dioxide, and we would probably overpressurize our base really badly. Then one final thing you need there is you expect carbon dioxide to build up at the bottom. It's just naturally, because it's more dense, it's going to fall to the bottom. So you want to do some sensor to check to see what's going on down there and get rid of it. We've got some automation here. This looks like a clusterfuck. Right here is the automation for the pump, for this gas pump. We check up here to look for oxygen, and then we knot it. So if both of these are not oxygen, if we have a CO2 buildup up to the top of this room, and the pressure here is above some threshold, like 1200 or whatever, then turn on this pump and just pump that shit out into space with no filtering or anything. Just get rid of it. Go to space. I don't want you. So when we get a little bit of CO2 buildup down at the bottom of our base, that just gets pooped out into space. So very, very simple to manage the gas in your base and to manage the CO2. And then you don't really need to be worried about temperature either. A lot of people make the mistake of like putting insulated tile around everything to try and protect the base. If you do like the cooling loop we've got here, this is going to hold everything at whatever target temperature we've set it. So you can see like the base is a solid anchor at a perfect temperature, and we don't really care about heat leak in or out. That's just going to get destroyed and managed by this. As long as we don't have any like absurd amount of heat being dumped from something, then we're not concerned. So it's pretty easy to manage your base with relatively little work, and you don't have to do much like automation or thinking or anything. Words. Nerd words. I forgot we got a giant puddle of water down at the bottom. That's actually pretty fucking annoying. Got to heat all of this up now, and we've got bad energy distribution. So we're going to do the world's biggest build here. And just build a giant tower of temp shift plates out of a cheapish material to help the energy move around. And to try and get some even heating throughout this thing. That's going to take a few minutes extra. I forgot about all this shit. It's down at like 50 degrees. It's going to take a bit. That hurts. I want to turn these on so bad, but they're just going to fill this up with polluted oxygen if I'm not careful. Maybe I don't give a fuck, though. We can load it with polluted oxygen. That's going to get captured at the very top. We can just delete a tile so that it gets puffed out, and then we can deal with it. Yep, I'm going to do that. I'm going to save real quick before I make horrible mistakes, and then we're going to go ahead and turn on the petroleum generators, because that's going to make all of this go a lot faster. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. Will I regret my decisions? Ooh, likely. Here comes the petroleum. Yes. It begins. These will help create heat. These will help create water, but we don't. That's a problem right now. They'll give us energy. That's what I'm mostly thinking about. Okay, we can delete the. Let's see. We'll do a couple things. This will be 22 again. We can make another one of these guys up here to make this thing work again. We need to flip it. Boop. We can delete the automation wire guy that is turning this off. Where's my automation wire guy? Automation wire guy. We'll delete that one. Here we go. Nice. Let's see what this does. Oh shit, this needs to be if you're above a lot. Above 1... Oh, so this is... I'll do 200? 180? I don't know what temperature we're going to want to target here. I'll say 200 just cuz. See what that does. We'll see how this thing runs. Alright, we got CO2. The steam should build up above it. I think. Does steam go down and CO2 goes up? Uh-oh. I thought it's the other way. Fuck. If that's not surrounded by steam either, this is going to heat up fast. Which it is. I expect the steam to rise and the CO2 to fall. Man, that looks neat. That's some wavy shit. Makes me want to smoke a joint and hug a lava lamp. I don't know if I want to do an what do you call it? Temp shift plate there. I don't think so. Alright, how we doing? We got our petroleum generator generating petroleum. It's coming in at 380. Hopefully that's enough. We might need to make it longer. Ideally, we want it as close to 400 as possible. We'll see. I guess once it's been cranking for a while too, the temperature might change. I think it's still kind of heating up. So we'll give it some time and see what happens here. If it's not heated up enough, then it might eat too much magma. More magma than we're creating. I guess we'll have to keep an eye on it and see how it's handling hundreds of cycles. Give it a bunch of time. Let's go ahead and I forgot. Let's lock this thing just in case stuff starts breaking. I'll be able to see that instead of having them fix it automatically without me knowing. Steam's piling up on top. That's good. Little bit of polluted oxygen as expected. We can get rid of it in a bit. And also dump a shitload of steam on our everything and regret it, but whatever. Okay. That's power. We got power. Okay, you can run again. Let's make you a 5. Let's make you do more iron to steel. I would love to do the iron to steel over here, but this until there's enough steam up here, I think that might be a mistake. It's going to be trying to dump its heat in carbon dioxide, which is not going to go well. We also got to load this boy up with petroleum. Fortunately for us, we got some nearby. How's that power? We should have like full power forever. We could even like start deleting these guys if we want to. We could get some more shipping stuff. Or we could start some shipping automation, I mean. For like the... I guess there's nothing to ship. Everything's gonna ship here. We're not shipping anything out. How are you doing? Filling up on the berry sludge. This needs to be uncontrolled, I think. Does it need to be uncontrolled? I don't know. I'm gonna make you uncontrolled and see what happens. I think they're not gonna load it up if it's controlled, but I could be wrong. I'll keep that for now. Cool, dude. We're doing the thing. We're making the worm. Nice, loads up with lava. How much is this? 500 kilograms, that's a lot. Like a third of a tile, I guess. I'm thinking the automation might be not quite right here. I think this should close and then this should open just the teeniest bit later, so we get exactly 2 magma tiles in. We're getting like 2.5 right now as this thing closes when this opens and it poops out a teeny bit. And I think this is getting wasted. These 2 turn to rock, and then this guy just like kind of dissipates into one of these. I don't know. I might be wrong. Everything, it might be just fine. It might not need any touching. I'm just new to petroleum boilers. How we doing? You making that spicy air? Getting it warm? Cooling loops keeping this nice and cold. 20 degrees. This is working as expected. 28 degrees like it should be. That's the top end, while this guy can crank forever till we hit 135 and then it will turn off. Nice. I think it's working. That pea water's got to be 120 before it boils. We just got to run this thing for a while. Looks like we get 1, 2, 3, 4 and a teeny bit from this thing. I'm not sure if it's running at full capacity or not. Couple things we need, or a couple last things. We're going to need to pump out the carbon dioxide, I think. For now, at least, we're going to need to just dump it in space. We can get a bunch of slicksters down here. We can make a couple slickster rooms and have a bunch more free barbecue, free food. They'll just eat carbon dioxide and actually produce heat, which is an asset for us in this case, since we can just use that to power steam turbines. That's good. Any heat dumped in this room is like a positive for us, which is kind of nice. This room is the industrial, what do you call it? The industrial steam rooms are pretty neat in that regard, where you just like, the more you crank it, the more heat you add, like the more efficient it is, or you get that energy back basically. It's much, much better than like this guy, which is taking forever to destroy the heat that it's creating. Okay, well, that's good. I think we don't need to do shit here anymore, really. We just need to let it run for a while. It might be time to go back to other place. Let's see. I'm gonna delete this. Let's load up some more resources, or actually, let's. I don't want to delete you. Don't give me more work. Let's go ahead and just dump the algae here. Let's load this up. What do we need? We need plastic. We need a little bit of metal. How are we on like steel and shit? Yeah, we got some steel. Let's look at like copper. Copper's okay. We've got tungsten, I think. Tungsten is a lot of tungsten. Mostly we need plastic here so that we can shoop around. Shoop. Shoop. And some glass would be good too. When does glass melt? Glass. Glass solid. Glass turns to liquid at 1400 degrees. Wow. Okay, so we can produce glass in here and then just like dump it and immediately pick it up. That's the thing to do. What does that take? Ceramic? Ceramic. We have exactly enough ceramic. So doing it over here would be nice. Let's do it like right here maybe? Ooh, I think I saw this thing overloading. We might need to upgrade this wire sooner than later. Once we tame some geysers on the other island, we're going to have a huge amount of refined metal. So we could just redo all the wiring to heavy watt or super duper heavy watt wire, the fancy fuck heavy watt wire. I don't know what it's called. The 3 times as strong or 4 times or whatever it is. Heavy watt conductive wire. That's the guy. 50 kilowatts instead of 20. Much better. Anyway. Let's see. Where were we? Do this. Not the most attractive. Do not care. This will work. Yep. Okay, that can get pumped over here. And then dropped. So we will have glass get dropped to here. Pick it up. Load it. Funnel it out. And this is a good use of our little box here. We can cool it off. Oops. Whee! Okay, so we'll cool off the glass, and then also anything we produce, we can just funnel through here, and that'll help get rid of the heat. And actually, I want to do this a little different. Let's do it like that, and get rid of this. And say, fuck it, that's a good enough radiator. What else? I think that's fine. Let's just do it like this. We could do like a gate and say don't allow anything through until it's... Actually, I will do that. Let's make sure stuff cools off. At least a little bit. We'll say conveyor shut off. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. We'll do this guy. We'll say make sure that you've cooled off sufficiently. Don't allow something through if it is hot as shit. We could just gate it at like a high value, like 50 degrees or something. Just in case there's material that isn't cooling off quick enough. I don't think that'll be a problem. We'll see. Maybe like insulation or something someday. Bloop. I don't think this is necessary. It is also cheap and easy. Okay. So we have the glass coming out and then going over and oh yeah. Should we just dump it there? I feel like we should dump it here. Yeah, let's dump it here. Whee! Okay. There's that. Finally a little bit of power. Okay. How's progress? Progress is good. So far today, we turned the petroleum boiler on full force. It does the thing. It boils the petroleums pretty close to the target temperatures. Everything's looking real good here. It's making petroleum for us, turn that crude into petroleum, pumping in the cold crude oil, heating it up through the big radiator until it's almost ready to flash. And then it comes down here and flashes into petroleum. It goes back the other way, dumping its heat. That's coming down here and entering our system here, where we consume it, turn it into heat and carbon dioxide and polluted water, which is now loading up here and turning into steam. We're just basically getting the steam room all heated up and going. And I forgot, we want to do a petroleum water lock up here. I got it started and then just didn't. Bloop. Yeah, it's going good. Love this game. Let's do crude oil, actually, in case it falls in here. Oh yeah, also, landed on the other planet, kind of started with some basic infrastructure. Cat cam. Favorite cat. But landed on this planet, started with some basic infrastructure, got a cat on my lap. He's a good boy. We got a landing pad set up so that we can fly in whenever. We can live out of our spaceship while we're here. We've got some tubes started, so they'll live out of the spaceship, and then they'll be able to tube everywhere on the map. We started cutting up the map to see what's available to us, and we're going to tame all of these geysers. So we'll fly over here, we'll tame these geysers, capture all the refined metals that they're constantly pumping out. We can move that up here, and then we can ship it back home. We can automatically ship it. So that's a little bit ahead of us, but we're kind of laying the groundwork, getting ready for that. And that's going to be huge. That'll give us the refined metal we need to get through the whole game, basically. And also give us the refined gold in particular that we need to be able to do oxalite, which is pretty important. Yeah, things are good. We're on to the fat spaceships. Forgot to do that. We can change this out for fat spaceship now. You won't let me? Come on, guy. Let me do this. Space above blocked. Delete. So we got like the best petroleum engines now. We should be able to increase the size of our spaceship quite a bit. We've got an infinite supply of petroleum coming in from our petroleum generator here. So we've got it wired up so that it is always, basically it won't run the petroleum generators unless this guy is full. So we're gonna always have a lot of petroleum stored up, which we can send to our spaceship is the idea. And yeah, things are good. Everything's good, man. This is good progress. Why do they build solar panels in the diagonal? I think that they block light a little bit, but you end up getting more than if you did a straight line. That's the theory, or at least that's why I did it. I haven't done the mathing, but like if you just did a straight line, I think that's a little worse. You'll get a little less. Even though these aren't running at 100% with a little bit of overlap, you still get more than, you know, if it was a line. That's the theory. But really, I'm just copying the nerds on Reddit. Okay, so make sure you are below. Let's do 40 degrees is fine. You're a good kitty. I'm gonna give you some love soon, okay? Ooh. Polluted water is now turning into steam, and we leave just a little bit of dirt. I forgot about that, but this could be a good source of dirt for our farms and stuff. I wonder how much we'll get out of it. I guess we'll see. I would guess not enough. But once we explore the stars a little bit more, I'm pretty sure we can just like go harvest as much dirt as we need really easily. That's a pretty trivial resource to get your hands on. Okay, let's see. So you are going to be sand. Filtration medium, sand. Let's fill this thing up with sand, and then you get to do glass. Let's do a lot of glass. I'm tempted to just do like glass forever. We'll do some glass, and you are going to allow glass through, manufacture material glass. So let's see this work. Duplicates should run in, they should grab some sand from the box, they should craft it into glass here. That should get shit out of the liquid vent down here. That should turn from liquid to solid when it hits the airflow tile. And then we should pick it up and ship it out where it gets cooled off in this nice box. And then finally gets shipped all the way back to where we have storage, or back to like the main storage right up here. We'll just dump it right in front of our face, or right in front of the base, I guess, our base face. Okay. And I'm gonna make sure that we completely block off. Fuck. Where's that power gone? Ah, balls. Let's move this. I'm looking to completely block this off so that we don't have any heat leak right here when we're having super hot shit coming out. We want to make sure it goes straight into the radiator before anything. Wait. Oh, god damn it, dude. This game is hard. It's a lot of buttons. Kitty, the worst thing that could ever happen just happened. How are you feeling about that? He doesn't give a fuck. He's doing great. Ouch! Where were we? We've got an autosave every few days. We'll see how much we lost. Hopefully not much. Kitty, you jealous of that beautiful cat? You see that beautiful cat up there? Look at that gorgeous man. God, I love that kitty. What a guy. Sorry, I'm trying to start the game and it's just not. Let me quit Steam. Get out of here, Steam. Is it Steam's fault? Gaben, did you do this to me? How could you? Steam won't start. What's wrong with my shit? Did my internet go down? What's wrong? What the? What's going on, cat? Mine does that constantly. Yeah, so later in the game that does happen. You want to make sure you have autosave set up and you're saving kind of frequently. Hopefully we didn't lose much time. I don't know. Let's take a look. What's up, kitty boy? Oh no. Oh. I don't think we lost pretty much anything. Yeah, this looks like the exact same, actually. I don't even know what we lost. Maybe a couple days, if that. That's not bad. Okay, where were we? We were setting this shit up. Let's get that done real quick. Alright, shipping goes in and down and up and over. And then we do a powery boy here with the stuff and the things. Goes here, and then we do some more power. We go power, 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 power. And the power goes here. Okay, and then we can delete this one, and we delete that, and then this becomes a insulated tile. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to delete the... No! Yes! No? Yes. Boo. Okay, let's make this... Pause real quick. We're now just dumping our radiator, so we'll make that a 9. Right now, please. No, radiator, no. Don't poop, radiator. No, I spent so long loading you. No. Oh, I regret my decisions. What have I done? Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck. Here goes my radiator. Oh, just shit it on the floor. That's a sad story. Oh my god, it's fine. We'll just pump it up again. It's no big deal. We'll go grab it. Come back, radiator. I miss you. I'm sorry I fed you to the ground. Hello, guy. I am doing well. I'm alive and stuff. I got older and I did some things. And I did some stuff and I slapped keyboards for some paychecks. And now I'm slapping some keyboards for fun. And sometimes I pet my kitty cat. It's good to be alive. Alright, if you are below 40, 30, 35. Then you go through. That's all wired up, right? Okay, that's looking good. Just gotta load this guy. A little bit of water. No problem. No. Whoops. I don't know why I paused. Resume. Okay, and where's the power here? Does that go down yet? Not really. Let's extend that all the way down. Just because. Whee! Ooh, expensive. What else was I doing? You do glass, manufactured glass. You do sand. You need power. No? Yes. Yes. That's fair. You need power. Do I want these guys cranking all the time? Do they waste energy when they're cranking? Maybe. They're generating heat. That's the important bit. Or helpful bit. Okay. Where do you use ceramic besides the bridges? So the bridges in particular, since all our cooling loops need a bridge, and that's going to be the point of most leaking, Ceramic can be nice even for like right here, for like this area. If we could make this out of ceramic insulated tile, it's going to be a lot better for preserving energy and not leaking. So that could be nice. It's also extremely expensive. So generally I kind of avoid that. Pretty much use it for bridges, and then once you get to insulation, you'll use insulation for the insulated tiles, which is even more expensive. But you want that for when you get to the hydrogen and oxygen. Liquid hydrogen and oxygen, I mean to say. Alright, this was almost done. Let's go ahead and finish that up. Oops. Boop, boop. I'm so scared you're gonna crash again. Please don't crash. Please. How's the power? Good. Transformers don't have power loss, but they do buffer 4,000 joules. So is that like constantly spending 4,000 joules right now, even though I'm not doing anything? Is that what you mean? Because that is bad, if that's the case. We don't want to be spending 8,000 joules. No, you'd see... Yeah. So it's not wasting power. I think it's buffered, but it's not like using that. We would see more current load on the wire, I'd think. Yeah, it's just stored. Okay, so this is what we want then. If it's just dumping extra heat but not wasting electricity, that's perfect. I will take that. Is everything good? You all set up? We got everything's working right. We got the steam. The pea water is flashing pretty quick here. Yeah, everything's fine. I think we just lost, I don't know, maybe like a day, if that. That was pretty perfect timing. I think we just saved. We'll reload our radiator real quick. Get this all set up. And then I was also doing stuff here, right? Okay, we got the plastic up there. We want more glass. Oh, don't fucking... Uncontrolled. Don't run up there for a snack, you shit. Eat. You got a great snack right here, dude. Look, there's a frost bun. Delicious. Yeah, eat that shit. You love that shit. Everybody loves that shit. Okay, let's do a bunch here. Whee! Or even like 99. Give me a bunch of glass. Love glass. We can use that for the fancy walls. Everything's just like pictures in my head. I don't know what anything's called. Pixel pack. I've never had to like put this to words before. I'm having so much trouble articulating the various things in the game. Oh my god, that's silly. Okay, this is nice. So now that we have a big buffer of steam up here, we can start using this. We could do a bunch of copper if we want. We could do a bunch of iron and steel. That's the main thing. We want to do a bunch of steel here. We should probably try and get some sort of shipping set up to like dump a bunch of metals here if we can. We're gonna want to do a... I think we need a fancy fucker. That's the official name of that building, the fancy fucker. This guy. No. This guy. Yes. Molecular forge. The fanciest of fucks. We're gonna want one of these. Fancy fucker. Okay. What about rock crusher? Good rock crusher over here. Oh, you don't fit? Oh, I'm so dumb. It's one slot off? Why? Oh, why is my dumbness so thorough? Come on, dude. Just, I will you to fit. Nope. Still doesn't fit. We're gonna have to deconstruct this and move it all left one slot. It's gonna take an entire minute. I think I'll be okay. What about plastic, too? We could do plastic generation in here, I think. That could be a fun one. We could just start pumping out plastic, which would be good. We could do plastic tiles all over the place. They love that. They run fast on them and it increases decor. We could do a bunch of plastic for all the tube systems. And the other planet in particular, it'd be great if we could go back over with like 20 tons of plastic. That would be nice. I'm going to make you a 4 because everyone's running over to carry like a single handful of sand at a time, which is not the best use of your time. Okay, this can get destroyed. And then we have a perfect little airlock here. Let's do a little sweeping. Rock Crusher plus Rock Crusher. Let's check that this is working as intended. Nope. Why? Goes wee. It should go right here. There's nothing confusing. We might need to add like one bridge or something. Oh, it's missing a slot. That's what it is. Got it. Okay, so the glass is getting loaded up and it'll get pumped out. And then I wanted to turn this into insulated tile and cover up that that rail so that all the energy gets dumped in here and not out here at all. It's a little bit gross. This whole area is a little bit gross, but that's okay. Off topic, but thoughts on 2042? Ooh. I uninstalled it yesterday. It's it's been a little bit of a roller coaster for me. I liked it a lot at first. It felt pretty good around launch. There was tons of players and servers, and I like the changes to the game. I like the just overall metagame for the helicopters. I like that they move faster. They have a higher time to kill on everything, people and in particular other vehicles. There's a lot higher time to kill. And that's fun. You have more time to react. You have more time to run. It's more time for like skill to present itself, I think. So I think that's a good change. I really like what they've done there. I think overall they like took the game in a good direction for the helicopters in particular. The movement feels super fucky. I think my top complaints, movement's fucky. I don't know if it's just in my head or what. I don't know if I didn't notice it before, but it seems like lately they might have changed something, or maybe they like stopped paying the server gods or something. But it's just like laggy. It feels gross. I feel super gummy when I'm flying. I literally feel like I'm drunk. When you get around crowds of people, the physics change so that I'll just start like crashing into shit, or like sometimes I'll be aiming. I'll have like the thumb moved like 5% over, you know, so that you're like slowly turning, and then it'll just go like, whoa! It's like, what? Or I'll just be flying along, and then it'll just fly into the wall when I did not do that at all. So like shit like that is not okay, and that makes me want to just throw the game away right away. You need to have consistent physics. I need to know that I fucked up and I deserve to die when I die. If it feels like the game is just RNG killing you, and you can't even like, you don't even know if it's you or if it's the game, it's like the worst kind of gaslighting. I can't fucking stand that. So that's my biggest complaint for sure. But on top of that, like the players hate it. The player base is dead. Everybody's gone. It went from like 50,000 concurrent players to like 1,000. I can find like one server to play on now. So that's really frustrating. And then they have the stupidest logic for joining games. Instead of like keeping you in the, you know, matchmaking screen where it's looking for a match or whatever, they just like load you into a game, but they don't have players in it. So you're just in a loading screen forever. That's it. Just a fucking loading screen forever. Like, that's the worst decision ever. You should never do that. If you put people in a loading screen, immediately put them in a game as quickly as possible. Don't start a game until you have enough players, and then immediately get them into the game. Don't do a fucking loading screen for 30 minutes. So, like, I've had times where there weren't enough players playing, and, like, I literally could only get loading screens. It's the worst experience. So there's just a lot of very serious big complaints about that game. I like the direction they're taking it. They definitely need to work on it for another year or two before they release it. That ship has sailed. We'll see. But yeah, at this point, I just don't even want to play that game right now. I'm happy to not play it. I'm really enjoying Rocket League. Rocket League's a ton of fun when I'm not busy yelling at my controller and teammates. And this game's a lot of fun too. I have fun with this one. So I'm pretty okay for games. In particular, Rocket League I want to get good at. I'm having a lot of fun with that. I'm still a big old potato, but I'm working on it. And that's a fantastic game. That's like a perfect game that you can just keep getting better at forever. So happy to do that. They had to refund all the people. Yeah, I'm tempted to try and find a refund. I've already played like 300 hours, but dude, fuck. This isn't done. I'll buy it again if you finish it. I would love to play the completed version of that game with a decent player base. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I'm guessing they're just going to go do the next thing. And it sounds like they've lost a lot of their talent, which is really unfortunate. I feel super bad for the devs. And I want to shit in the cereal of whatever executives thought it was a good idea to release the thing. Why aren't you running? Oh, my automation's off, isn't it? Yep. Ah, that's a problem. Let's make sure these don't melt. That would be bad. I think I did steel, or sorry, I think I did lead for a lot of these. And that's gonna be a problem. No problems, please. Just do all the wires again. That's lead, that's a problem. That is lead, that's a problem. Let's do copper. Copper will melt at a higher temperature. I don't think we need to do steel here, but we could. Oops. No, thank you. What are you made of? Are you lead? Copper. Are you lead? I think I already checked you, but I'm checking everything. Copper. Okay. Alright, radiator's full enough. I turn you off again. Let's turn it off and let's close this. I forgot. I've got food I need to put in the oven. Give me 1 second here. We're just going to run the clock for a second. I'll be right back. Okay. What is happening now? What am I doing? What is this game? Huh. Looks like we're seeing some garbage pile up. Sand? I wonder if we need to do a... What do you call it? I don't know. The miner. Robo miner. Let's do a steel robo miner. Make sure that we don't have a pileup of sand. What is the big starting asteroid or the smaller starting asteroid? You should if you you should buy the DLC. And then you should do the DLC stuff. I don't think you get to choose an asteroid size or anything. The classic mode has one big asteroid, and the space game is kind of just like, so you send something to space and it comes back 30 days later or whatever. The DLC is a bunch of small asteroids that you have to go fly to and take over and conquer, and they're each their own challenge. And the space game's much more interesting, where you actually have to like navigate through the entire space. And highly recommend the DLC. The DLC is very clearly just like the natural progression of the game, the natural evolution of the game. They did a wonderful job of making more content and making the game better and deeper. You should be playing the DLC, I would say. So I don't know what you choose beyond that. Your game, I mean. I don't know. So I did the very last one, I think, or one before the last one. I did like the hardest asteroid that wasn't the radiation asteroid, since that's what I did last time. The starter asteroid was this guy. It's got the lava on the roof, and it has shit for geysers. It's got like a sulfur geyser and like a carbon dioxide geyser. That's like it. So this place has been nothing but space for us, basically. We've used it for a farm. It's just space to build food and stuff. It's not been used for anything else. What the fuck is going on in here? You are about to die. You have no oxygen. Why? Because we don't have any water. Ah. That's fair. Okay, well, I don't wanna, but I gotta. Let's go ahead and pump some pea water into our system before we die. And then once this stuff gets up and running in the near future, this will turn all this steam and all the polluted water that's getting pumped out by the petroleum generators. We can turn that into drinkable water. So we should be set for water, I think, just from this process. The other thing, too, is as we're running this and just burning petroleum, we're also burning through water, and we're not getting any of that back yet. It's going to be a while before we start getting that back. So that's where our water is going. We're out of water. We're running out of air. It looks like the other asteroid is running out of air first. So good to get that fixed. Hey, thank you for asking. You just saved my dudes. Okay, this is all working as it should be. It's cooling off in here, and it's taking a little while to come out at 35. Let's do even 30. This was a good idea. Having it gated makes sense. It's sitting there for a long time to chill out. Look at that shit. That's taking a while. That's much better than dumping extremely hot stuff in our face. Let's even go down, not 30, but like 25. Since this is, or 28, we'll say. 28, since this is trying to hold 22, and it's heating up to a maximum of 28. We'll make it 27. I play DLC Classic mode, and the asteroid is big, but it has all the DLC stuff? I don't know about that. I didn't know that's an option. I know you can do the Classic mode in the DLC, and I think you get a couple extra items, but I think you don't get to go conquer all the different asteroids. But maybe there's an option where you can do like a big asteroid to start with, but then you've got all the other asteroids you can still go land on. That might be a thing. I don't know if it's that important. You don't need that much space. If you're doing a lot of asteroids, then like, if we take a look, this is the small asteroid. This is going to be our main base. We've got quite a bit going on here already, where we've got like big petroleum boiler, the big steam room. We can do some food down here and stuff. We've got more space than we need already, basically, is what I'm saying. As long as you're not doing absurdly big builds, then it should be okay. And you're probably going to be doing a lot of your other builds in other places, getting other geysers conquered, or like you're going to want to do the nuclear radiation place on whatever, other asteroid you need to use it on. Probably not here for us, at least. Anyway, I'm just thinking I don't necessarily feel like I need the huge asteroid. I think you can get away with doing the smaller ones. But I don't know. It's whatever you want to do, dude. I did small. You could do large or small. I'm having fun with this. It's fine. What was I going to do for plastic generation, I think? Some plastic generation would be pretty fucking sweet, dude. We could pump out some plastic if we want to. We could just put this guy right here. And then we can move the plastic out as well as that's getting pumped out. And then the water this is producing will instantly turn into steam here. That seems like a good idea. And we can just automate this to run whenever we want. Just do a nice little switchy poo. Bloop. Alright, that's looking good. Let's go ahead and steal some petroleum. Yoink! Classic mode DLC has less space asteroids but large starting asteroid. I think it's not just less space asteroids, but it's a totally different space game. Is that correct? Overlap on the... Dude, I don't know. I was just winging it. I did this. But I have no fucking idea if this is right. I literally just remember they did zigzaggies on Reddit, so I did some zigzaggies this time. And we're probably going to delete these, since we've got super duper petroleum power forever now. Ooh, what is this? How did you break? Why did it break here? That doesn't make sense. Excuse me, what the fuck? Why here? It should break up here. It did break up here. It broke up here. No, I don't even fucking know, dude. What's going on? Why isn't my ship breaking? Oh! Polluted water coming in. Fuck! What? Where's polluted water coming from? Oh my god. There's polluted water in my shit. Oh. Did I do this? Wait, what? What in the fuckity fuck is going on? Oh my god. I just pumped polluted water straight into our everything. I need to load. I don't want to fix that. We gotta go back in time. I ruined everything. I hope I saved. I know I saved recently, like very recently. I hope I saved before I broke everything. Let's take a look. What is this game about? This game is about lots of buttons. This game's about buttons, about like little cartoon dudes, and they like to dance sometimes. And then you gotta feed them shit bars and give them air. It's a big colony survival game. It's basically an engineering game. You make a bunch of systems that do work for you and manage temperatures and build resources and blah 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 blah. It is kind of like RimWorld, kind of. It is closer to I would say it's closer to like Kerbal Space Program than just about anything else. All right, come on, please tell me yes. Perfect. I don't know how much time we lost. I don't think it's much. And we can fix this. But yeah, if you like engineering games, basically, this is a good game for you. It's a colony survival. I've uploaded it all on YouTube if you want to watch. I mean, it's like fucking 50 hours of unedited content or whatever. But it's a fun game. You gotta feed the dudes. You got a bunch of little dudes. They need air to survive. They need food to survive. They need like bathrooms. They like to have play places and stuff. It's a pretty deep and complicated game. And we're getting pretty late into the game. So if you're just watching for the first time, then it's going to be overwhelming and confusing. But essentially, we're just building stuff to do work for us. We're trying to... Nice. This was super recent. We're trying to make devices and things and stuff that will provide us with fancy materials and let us build fancy contraptions and devices. And then you want to, like, go to space and try and take over. Factorial with RimWorld elements. I like that. That's a good way of describing it. Definitely coding vibes. There's a lot of just, like, straight-up gate logic. And you can do a lot of systems with logic. It's, like, kind of like Redstone times 5, if you're into that sort of thing. This is a fantastic game if you're an engine nerd. Alright, what was I doing? Everything's good. We fixed our shit. I'm glad I saved. That was the perfect time to save. We lost like nothing here. And then that's going to fix everything for us. I just won't accidentally run the polluted water into my clean water system and break everything. That was a big old whoopsie daisy. Okay, we got water coming in again. That's going to turn all of our air on again. People get to breathe and be alive. That's also going to keep our food going. I'm sure the food is turned off. Alright, nice. Okay, what else was I doing? Refinement with a polymer press. I want to start getting more plastic. Okay, we'll give that a little button so we can control it manually. We should load some petroleum into here. Okay. What else do I want to do? This thing's looking okay. We can clean it out and then close it up. So we get all the temperatures right here. I think I'll change this to 27 for reasons I can't remember. I changed this to 30. This guy you are running to 22. That's already fixed, so I think the wires are fixed here too. All the copper wires should be done. Are you a copper gate? Wire bridge, you copper gate? You're copper, okay, so that's all done. Let's see, what do you dump? You dump CO2? Okay. Whee! Actually, I don't know what temperature that's going to come out at. Let's do insulated just in case it's cold for whatever reason. We'll send that out. Delete all this. Not going to get used anymore. Just pump to vacuum and then we'll... Oh! What? Where did my petroleum go? I didn't mop it, did I? Did I fucking mop my own gate out of here? Am I the dum-dum? That's a fuck up. Oh my god. What am I doing? This is becoming a shit show. Okay, panic. We gotta fix this now. We're just fucking leaking huge amounts of hot steam. No! Why? What am I doing? How the fuck? No! Oh my god. Oh, I'm so dumb. Come on. Build a gate. Come on. Okay, that's an easy fix. How did that happen? This has to like turn into... This has to flash to sour gas for it to go away, I would think. Just a little bit of petroleum should work fine. Okay, well we can also get to... We can get fancier shit. We'll get the space material. We'll get the... You can get some fancy fucking goop that will keep... not go away. That's the technical name. This is fancy fucking goop. Visco gel. It comes from the fancy fucker. Oh my god, I just realized that I've been calling things like that in my head forever. Okay, here we go. We'll get this is fixed. We fixed our shit. So if we do a little bit of petroleum here, now we got 2 little drips of petroleum. We can mop that away. We got a vacuum in between. We got a gate again. All of this steam is hot. That's fine. It's just gonna shit some heat on our base and make people angry or whatever, but this will dissipate and turn to water and fall down here and no one cares. So that's fine. Let's see. Let's get the gas going up and out. Whee! And I'm doing insulated all the way. And we'll do a high pressure vent. And this can be an output for CO2. if we get too much buildup down here. Unless we have a slickster farm, then that's going to build up. I think that occasionally reloading can break this type of liquid lock. That might be it too. I don't remember doing anything that would have broken it. So maybe it was broken from the load. I'll have to keep an eye on that. That's sketchy. That also makes me worry about, like, this guy. You better not start leaking. We got a very hot box up here. This is our geothermal power plant. This is how we get all the power for our plants over here, for our food production. Do you even need to run? Do you need power? Power's like full. You don't need to run. That's why you're off. Okay, we're great. You're doing great, geothermal. Yeah, if we get some visco gel, though. We can put visco gel here, and that's a much better liquid. That does not go away. That's what it's made for. It's made for making airlocks. That stuff's really cool. Maybe they detected me save scumming. That might be it. After I shit the bed and pumped polluted water into my clean water system and broke my everything. That would have been so miserable to fix if I hadn't save scummed there. Oh my god, I bet there's literally like 10 contraptions that probably literally broke everything that touches water. I have to go through and clear out all the pipes and get everything fixed and fix my petroleum boiler and turn it all back on. And meanwhile, these motherfuckers are out of oxygen. That would have sucked so bad. Speaking of these motherfuckers being out of oxygen, these motherfuckers are out of oxygen. Uh-oh. Breathe! Breathe, motherfuckers. You need air! Are you working, machine? Are you pooping air? Perpetually pooping air. Just everything's at full. Or sorry, everything was empty. So it has to pump a lot of stuff to capacity. Once we see this base puff up, then the other base will puff up. And we're just now getting there. There we go. Okay. Now we got basically a full line going into other base. That will keep them alive. Why? I'm sure they're doing it. It's fine. Alright, you can do plastic too. Alright. This liquid dude's doing okay. It's got a bunch of cooling to do. It's way behind on cooling since the automation was broken for a long time. Wasn't running. Okay, that's all swept out. We can close this up. I'm gonna save. Before I fuck up the next thing, I'm gonna save. Okay, this is done. We can get rid of the liquid bridge, then we can clear the pipes. Then we can get rid of that guy too. Actually, we might need a little more in here. I'm not sure. Let's see. Nice. Can reach that storage bin. Can reach the kiln. Could do another one here too, even. Mesh tile storage bin. You guys good? You look great. Ooh, it's running! Wait, what? Oh no, what? No! What the fuck? I did not do that. It's working now. That water's getting pumped out. Since this has already got plenty of steam, that enters our water supply. Let's delete this guy. Good. That goes out to space if we need it to. Good, good, good. Hey, look at that. plastic. When do you melt plastic? I hope not at 140 degrees. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna let you poop. Wait a minute. What? You're off? Why? Automation wire melted. No? I think that's lead, though. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure this stays on. You need water? Is that what's going on here? Oh. Our oil supply turns off as our water turns off. That's what's going on. We're just really hurting for water. It's affecting everything poorly. Interesting. Okay. That's fine. Give it time. When this gets filled up, or as this gets hotter, once it gets hot enough, we'll start collecting all that water. Or we might even want to do, like, if the pressure's above a certain threshold and we're not too cold. Okay, I'm not sure. Let's let it run. I'm chilling. Everything's great. It might be too that we have this enabled. That's not helping. That's just destroying the petroleum. Alright, I'm gonna check you, poop. Plastic poop. When do you melt? Ooh, 159. Fuck. That's not good. We could, like, keep a perfect temperature here, a perfect temperature range of, like, 125 to 150 for the whole box, maybe. I feel like this is a bit sketchy. Okay. So we'll look for below 130. And if we're above 150, then you're going to want to go ahead and turn on and delete that heat. So I'm going to try and hold the perfect temperature so that this shit doesn't get melted, basically. And that might be okay for, like, our other stuff, too. I forget if it's, like, the Visco gel or super coolant. No. I don't remember. Maybe insulation? One of these dudes melts when it's really hot, if I remember right. Okay, and the temperature's finally getting low enough that we should see this start letting everything through in a second, even though it's, like, totally full right now of glass and whatnot. Oh shit, my food. Okay. How much do you eat? Not much. You eat more. There's another save. Nice. Nice. And it's going through. Yes. Glass and plastic and glass and plastic and glass and plastic. This was a good idea. Cooling everything off before we dump it in our base is pretty necessary. You're gonna work hard, guy. You got a lot of cooling to do. And this area is already getting hot enough that it's gonna be a problem in a second. And the temperature difference between up here and down here is huge. I think I have to turn this dude off. This is gonna melt into naphtha or whatever it is. Naphtha. Okay, so we'll say if you're below, I'll do like 10,000 maybe. Let's set up one more circuit here. If the pressure is high enough and the temperature is high enough, then let's go ahead and turn on the steam turbines. So if pressure is above max, and if the temperature is above 130? Let's see, what's this? So we're targeting a low of 130, so if you're above 140, if you're above 140 and we're above max temperature, then you can turn on these guys to start deleting a little bit of, or just removing some of that steam, because we're really hurting for water all the time. So let's return that to the system. Let's try and destroy this liquid bridge real quick. Let's see what happens now if we cut out the incoming water supply from the polluted water there, and instead take the incoming water supply from our fancy petroleum room. In theory, it should be generating more water than it's using. So we were just stockpiling huge amounts of water in here basically as steam. Now we can kind of suck that out. We're going to slurp out a bunch of water here and fill up a couple of these. What up, Mr. Crackers Man? Thank you. I appreciate your sub, guy. Nice, and we already made 99 glass? Holy shit, that was fast. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. I'm tempted to just make glass forever. Okay, so the spaceship now has... What? Shouldn't there be glass in here? Where the fuck's my glass? Where's the glass going? Glass comes out, glass gets pumped along, glass gets dumped right here with plastic. We have 75 kilograms of glass. Where the fuck is my glass? I know it exists. Is it in here and just... Yeah, it's in here and it just doesn't, like, show up. Okay, that's fine. That's weird that it shows a 0. Okay, that's a lot of glass. That's good. Let's do plastic. Let's load this boy up with plastic. Nice. That guy cuts things up when it falls. This looks good. Okay, now we either need to do Slickster Farms immediately, or we might want to just do a couple pumps to say if the buildup is great enough of carbon dioxide, get rid of that shit, pump the space. Let's do that to start with because it's cheap and easy. We'll do a little steel boy here. We'll do a little automation to say if the, let's see, if the gas element sensor Okay, we'll do this guy. And pressure boy. Okay. So if we got a lot of pressure, and it is carbon dioxide, then get rid of it. Okay, so if the pressure is above max, and if you are carbon dioxide, then turn on the pump and send it to space. This can go, that can go. Need a little bit of power. Okay, so if we get a big buildup, then we'll get rid of it. And actually, I think I want to tweak this. Let's move this a little higher. Let's do that there. And then move this guy right. Or no, we could leave this actually, it's fine. Okay. Let me rewire this real quick. I don't want to accidentally like pump out any steam, so we'll put it up high. We'll make sure we have carbon dioxide to at least here, just in case somehow it pumps all the way down to here. I don't expect that, but let's not accidentally do it. This is going to be a guaranteed not fuck up. Okay, so if there's a lot of pressure down here, and it's carbon dioxide up to at least this level, then we'll go ahead and get rid of it. This should be like the maximum height of steam would be like right here, I'd think. Should never touch, or we should never accidentally pump steam out into space. These boys are still cruising. Nice. Cruise on, boys. Make that delicious, delicious heat, and then destroy it. Love it. Okay, and I think just with this little pump down here, we're pretty much set at that point. For at least this whole device, we can look away probably for hundreds or thousands of cycles, and it's just going to keep pumping out petroleum. It'll keep making petroleum. Ooh, interesting. We got some overheat there. Is it because I put polluted water in? No. Is it because you don't have a steady stream of crude oil? Likely. We'll see if stuff still breaks when this is totally saturated. And we may want to build like a backup of crude oil. Or even like... Nah, end of sentence. We may want to build a backup of crude oil. I think we're making enough here. We should be able to make exactly like one full line. I hope we don't have to get 4, because this is the last one, and no. Don't make me tame this. It's right in the middle of my fucking shit. I was banking on not needing you. We better not have to tame that. I will be upset. I think we were just out of water was the problem. That's why the crude was running out, and that's what caused this to break, I think. When we have more crude oil here, that's going to be sucking more energy out of the counterflow, so stuff shouldn't break, I think. And plus, we're still, I mean, we're not even close to 400 here, right? It's got to go above 400 before it breaks, so I'm not exactly sure how we managed that. I think exactly like I explained. We just didn't have enough crude. Not enough water, not enough crude. Things go bad. Alright, how you doing? Are you filling up? I would love to see an overflow of water for the first time ever. That would be fucking fantastical. That would fill me with so much joy. Oh my god. Okay, there goes the carbon dioxide. Off to space with you. How does that make you feel, Slicksters? How do you feel about just... I could just make a little room, and then you could exist forever, and you could shit crude oil for me, and make some heat. Make some barbecue. I'm gonna say fuck you, Slicksters. I don't even want you. I want to pump. I want to pump, and I want less critters for lag, and we've already got tons of food, so it's fine. And I don't want to make a ton of dupes. I don't want to suck more water for air, have to build another S-POM or anything like that. We can be very comfortable with a relatively little amount of dupes. It's not going to be a problem. Alright, we got 6 tons of plastic now. That's plenty for us to go away. Okay. I think we're in a good spot here. I think we're all done basically for the day. This is good. We got the petroleum generator all going. It looks like it's running fine. Our lava's piling up. Everything's working good. This guy's now turned on to suck out the water. If it starts getting enough steam in here, that's getting re-added to our entire supply, which we're using all over the place for our everything. And that seems to be working perfectly. We can still see these filling up pretty rapidly. And pretty soon that's going to overflow, and we're going to need to dump it into space. I'm going to go ahead and just get that set up before I forget real quick. Let's go ahead and make sure that we have that there so that we can dump out into space with the overflow only if we need it. That should never happen until this whole line is like totally backed up. So that's great. Yeah, this is good. So I think we can pretty much leave this running forever. We're going to have infinite power on this island. Why aren't you running? Excuse me, what? We'll have infinite power on this island, and we'll be able to use this petroleum for our spaceships if we want to. We got added water now, so hopefully this solves all our water problems. We can start doing all our refining in here and getting some fancy shit. Like, we'll want to put some metal in here. Let's do metal, copper, make that a 4. We're going to want to have the refined metal, iron goes in here. Again, make that a 4. But we'll get everything we need to make like steel here, and this is going to be so much better to make steel in this spot. If we're making steel right here, then the heat's going to get dumped into this area instead of, you know, where we have to destroy it over here. So just doing any refining in this area is going to be way, way better for us. And yeah, we can pump out glass forever. We can make a bunch of steel. We can make a bunch of copper if we want. We've got a bunch of resources piled up. Tomorrow we can fly our spaceship to the new world. And we can take over and conquer all these geysers really easily. We should be able to just like pile in enough mats to just like walk in and tame all these geysers and be fine. So yeah, we're in a good spot. Main base is looking super solid. I'm liking everything. Maybe one last thing before I wrap it up. Let's go ahead and swap this guy out for the big legs. Why can't I make this? I want to get the fancy steam engine. Space above rocket blocked. No? Yes, maybe. But let's get the big steam engine, or the big petroleum engine here, and just admire it. That's going to give us a lot more height. We'll be able to go much, much higher, much bigger spaceship. Nice, there it is. It's good shit, dude. Having fun with this save. Game is fun. So we want a liquid thingy or 2. Or 3. Bloop, bloop. Move you down to keep you by the front door. Good enough. And then we'll want one more of the small solid oxidizers above. Okay. So as you can see now, our spaceship is way better. Not only can this travel a lot further, but we can make it a lot taller. We can just add a bunch more modules. We've added the 2 petroleum tanks and then a couple of oxidizer tanks. This is we can just like fly all over the fucking world now. So this is good. We're set up. We can have petroleum rockets until endgame, basically. We can travel across the entire map. We can conquer all the asteroids. And like if we fly really, really far away, we can land there and then like shoot some petroleum at wherever we are, and then we can use that to refuel. So if we need to go super far, we can still pull that off with a pretty big payload. Yeah, so we're in a really good spot now. We should be able to enter like the middle and end game very smoothly. We're gonna go conquer all those geysers and get a bunch of refined resources and do whatever the fuck we want. We're gonna conquer a few asteroids and then beat the game. I think we should be able to do it in probably like another 20-30 hours, something like that. It sure does take a few minutes, but everything's going good, and overall this save's really solid. I'm having a lot of fun with this one. I like the petroleum boiler. I like the steam room. I haven't really played with these enough. These are great contraptions. We should get a lot of use out of them. Cool. I'm fucking off. It's dinner time. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I've been uploading these to YouTube, so if you missed stuff, you can go watch it there if you want to, or you can just like watch the whole save, or you might be watching it right now from YouTube. Who knows? But yeah, I'll be back soon. I'll do some streaming tomorrow, and do some soccer cars, maybe some more of this. You have a good evening, Internet. You be good to each other, okay?